for defamation because cool isn't cool enough. All right. Do we have all the sounds? Does everything sound okay? Alu, you said you were checking?
Yep. It's good on Twitch. YouTube isn't up on my end.
It'll be the same. It'll be the same like audio. I just want to make sure we hear fine and that I'm not quiet.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yep. Sounds good here.
Alrighty. So let's get this going. All right, welcome anyone and everyone to Bane of the Ancients D&D. We are Season 7, Session 30. Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. I am Gats, and I'm the GM for this game. Before we get too far into it, I do want to do a content warning disclaimer. Warning, this session may depict scenes of slavery that may be disturbing to some viewers. I'll do my best to keep it tasteful, though the region the party will be in is one wrought with slavery and other evil practices and depravity. And without further ado, except there is a further ado because I'm not on the right page. Give me 1 second.
That's a further don't.
That's a further don't. Who am I playing with tonight?
Dude, I don't even know.
I know my part. I'm doing my part. I go by Aludriea. Hello, everyone. Good evening. I will be playing Tumblewhisker Stonebeard right off the cuff this time. I've been practicing.
Yeah.
I guess they're a barbarian, but we'll see how that goes in practice.
Alrighty. And
I'm Shark playing Starshine Glitter Elf, aka Belanos the Cleric, and this is Maggie.
Woo, kitty key.
Hi, Maggie.
And I am J. Crew, playing Miki, not Miki, Tumblewhisker Beardstrummer, the half-drow bard.
Hey, folks, it's me, Two Hands. I'm playing Gigglescale Serpent Master, the Kenzai Yanti of the group. Sometimes a fighter. Thanks for having us.
Woohoo. Alrighty. So, last session of Bane of the Ancients D&D, the party was finishing their trek through the desert, or the arid wasteland, sort of the fantasy medieval outback, and they found themselves on some desecrated ground. After dispatching a chaos troll, the party interacted with 3 lizard riders, which, oh my gosh, what is it? What is your name, Miki?
Tumblewhisker.
It is Tumblewhisker, right. Tumblewhisker ran up and bapped them with tongues. They quickly did some exchange of information and agreed that, okay, yeah, let's ride back to the City of Desolera. We'll bring you there. Holy crap, wait, you're the new team? I thought you were here weeks ago. That's pretty weird. The party also found out that these 3 lizard riders were actually information brokers and received a magically enchanted envelope, which should give them the key to brokering information and making some bets. Teamed up with the lizard riders, the party then dispatched several undead critters that came encroaching towards them before they scampered off to the great walled city of Desolera. Which I think I want to bring everybody to see that cool wall picture again. Please do it. There we go. So, great walled city, arid landscape outside of it, recent repairs going on to the walls, bricks being replaced, and party encroached more and more, and learned some interesting facts about the city of Desolera and about their missions. One thing, they learned one of their marks, a slave they're supposed to be freeing, is the alleged arena champion and crowd favorite last year, which is a little different than what they might have been expecting.
Bloody Rose, I think, was her something similar.
Yeah, I'd have to go scroll and find it, but I'm not doing that this second. The party also found out that there was a professor that swung through the city about 6 months ago or so, and commissioned a slave to be trained for an expedition into the jungle. Shashka paid a handsome sum for any information about this, about a slave named Alora, I believe, if I remember off the top of my head. Shashka's wife, who'd been missing and taken as a slave. And what else did you guys pay for?
Starshine paid for some information concerning, I believe, the person that this professor was training, right?
Mhm.
Something along that lines.
His full name and his area of study.
Correct, which was basically studying is alien and foreign of life and how it evolves and adapt to its environment. Also learned that he learned/remembered that this guy kind of just does what he needs to do to get his work done, and has his hands in everything in the colleges up in the north. Alrighty. Then you guys eventually got to the gate to get into the city, and did a little bit of chatting with each other, eventually cornering Bumbleberry Tangletoes and confronting her, saying, "Are you a dragon? Like, seriously, are you a dragon? You gotta tell me right now if you're a dragon." Pretty sure you have to tell me
Legally
if
have
you're a
to
dragon.
You're a dragon, and I ask you gotta tell me.
Yeah, exactly. And she did end up muttering, "I'm a dragon," a few times until the party found out, yes, I'm a dragon, and made Bumbleberry, aka Omnildaz, quite uncomfortable. And she asked, like, please don't tell anyone and all those things. So, you guys got into the gate. A nice guard brought you guys aside and said, "Holy shit, you guys are the team members. You need to go check in right now. Everybody thinks you've been here for weeks. That's interesting. Please go to the arena and check in. Also, don't leave the city or the arena carnival quarter, or you'll be forfeiting your position." And you guys are like, "Cool, we're going to go shopping." So...
That's what winners do.
After you enjoyed the opulent view of the entryway into the city, you all started exploring all of the different shops and events, exhibits, and things about this carnival in Desolera to celebrate the tournament, which I need to go find all the names of. All right, let me go to my proper actual notes document here.
I want to take for a moment to say how cool this collage is.
Glad you like it.
It's very cool.
I
Well done.
couldn't figure out how else to portray this market without a collage.
Oh, and we got rid of the little snow cone guy. I just now noticed that.
Yep, up at the top, little snow cone kobolds. So, party came in, saw the arena, said, "Nah, we're going to go poke around a bit." Once you all entered the vicinity of Desolera, actually through the gate, the horrible 117 degree Fahrenheit weather was subsided with almost air conditioning flowing throughout the city, this moist, watery air. It's like humidity, but not too much. There's shade wherever you look, and the smells and tastes and sounds are overwhelming and intoxicating. There was actually a kind of primal hedonistic swell within each of you as you came into the city. All of you managing it pretty well, except for Starshine, who rolled a natural 1. And then immediately honed into, okay, what do I see? A medical tent. Okay, cool. What's the medical tent? And you guys found a woman selling medical products from a very particular company very, very quickly and very cheaply, like less than 50% off, 60% off, 70% off on all items, which the party jumped on and grabbed some health potions, some healing kits, and Starshine grabbed 3 different kinds of narcotics to do with who knows what later.
Things? Science?
Shashka, aka, oh my gosh, Giggle Scale. Yes, Giggle Scale. Warned Starshine, you just be careful with those narcotics there, bud. It's, people get strung out and stuff. And Starshine's like, it's not for recreational purposes. To which Giggle Scale was like, oh, okay. All right. Speaking of narcotics, yep. Speaking of narcotics, let me go. I need to get myself on this screen too. There we go. Fuzzy Whisker found himself looking for a way to twin spell, a sorceress type of magic manipulation, and was pointed towards the Blue Rose store, which was a little deeper into the market. You guys found the store, which was heavily reinforced with iron crossed bar windows, a huge crowd of people coming in and out, obvious income disparity, very rich people, very, very destitute and poor people, many people getting kicked out of the door. And ultimately, Fuzzy Whisker was able to get a pretty good deal on a couple jars of the Twin Spell Blue Rose concoction. Not addictive at all. Not addictive at all, I swear. It's totally, totally fine. But it's supposed to make your magic stronger for a bit, even a whole day, and you can stack up to 3 doses at a time if you want. Let's see. Is there anywhere else you guys went besides the snow cones? I can't remember.
Nope. We finished on the snow cones because we thought this is a great place to stop for now.
Yeah. So the party then, after getting some Blue Rose, head back towards the arena and noticed as they were walking back, they had passed by a pretty cool looking little snow cone shop. And everybody either got snow cones to eat or pressed onto the back of their neck to cool down. And we now resume the party being outside the arena yet again, but not really feeling going back into the arena, if I recall how you guys left
We
off.
don't really feel like it, God.
Yeah.
We'll get around to it.
Okay.
Starshine.
They're streaming Final Fantasy 14 according to what?
Yes?
You came hoping to acquire more knowledge, right?
It does seem like an opportunity to avail ourselves of the repository of knowledge that a larger metropolitan area such as this may have available. It's a long way of saying yes.
It's Mickey, not Mickey, Fuzzy Whisker,
Fuzzy Whisker.
you too. I believe you mentioned something about learning about some deity that hates slavery, right? What was
Hey,
his name?
Veyron.
You think we might find something like that here? Perhaps in this library?
He did say a big library, so probably.
And Tumble Whisker. Are there, do you like learning?
Tumble Whisker is Brune.
That's me. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain today. It's bad. I'm going to try
Don't
my
worry,
best.
we'll get there, Bumbleberry.
Blech.
More of a hands-on sort myself. Never been big into books. I have a few stops I'm wanting to make myself, but could be interesting to go to a library. Never been to a proper one.
Have you ever heard of pop-up books? You'd really like them. They got
Perhaps.
pictures.
Might be material about bonds with dragons.
Oh, now that would be good.
Or about how to make big weapons.
Just all right, nodding, just nodding. Well, my own goals are pretty straightforward myself. Plan to sell off a few things, mostly gems, things that won't be missed. And I'd like to find me a pet. I get lonely sometimes. How about you, Bumbleberry? I saw you eyeing the shark stand. Maybe we could swing by there.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've had shark.
Maybe we should all have a fin. I don't think I've ever had it myself.
I've never had shark, certainly.
It's delicious.
I don't really like water myself.
But I've seen you eat fish.
I like fish.
Shark's a fish.
I think you're just not going to catch them fishing for fish in large bodies of water.
Just bad luck. That's all.
Okay. Why? What?
Eyes go a little hollow for a brief second. Shake hand. Well, where do we want to go off to first? If we check in, I feel like they might keep us around for a little bit. What's to say we have a little bit of fun before we let them know we're here, huh?
I'm not really the checking in type, if you haven't picked up already.
Well, apparently we're already here and have been for weeks, so...
Exactly.
Good answer.
Maybe, so you want to check out some pets. We're gonna go to the library.
Mhm.
Is there like a map of this town? Like, you know, like sometimes you go to a town and there's like this big map that's like, oh, this.
You are here.
Think
Yeah.
the map is the people around. Just ask, they can probably point us.
Fair enough. I was just thinking, what if we could like route our way there through like and like hit all the things we want to hit on the way there, like, because I also want to see and acquire about a chain breaker. I want to get to the library, but we could also like loop back also. So
What we need is possibly an information broker, an agent, or someone who knows the area well. I bet one of these shop vendors know the area quite well.
we could hire a tour guide.
Tour guide feels a little fishy.
Oh,
It's might be a bad idea.
yeah, that's
We'd
how I
have
used
to
to scam
filter them.
people. So you're probably right.
Sounds like you've got an eye for this. 4 round looks like they could be counted on. Or is it you ask somebody to find somebody sort of thing?
That's a great question. GM,
Hmm.
There you go.
do we see anyone or anything around us that might give off the impression that they know the area
This
well,
guy knows.
or that they trade in information? Looking at signs, like physical signs,
Hmm.
and also context clues.
So there's lots of people who seem like lots of employees of the market who seem to be more knowledgeable than others. You can tell by some of them, you're like pointing to different areas of the market where people inquiring, and there's like bows and thanks of patrons at their shops. There's also some more of those, human or monstrous guards walking around. There are also the very spooky, tall, either blue or red guards walking around, but they don't seem to be talking to anyone. So you probably don't want to ask them for information. These 8-foot tall, scary people, and the floating blue boys outside of doors. But you could pretty much walk up to any stand or stall who seems like they might know something and get some info, or you can hope that the proper information broker with your envelope might reach out to you. My question is, what do you guys want to do? And what are you trying to discern? Just where to find stuff?
Yeah, where to find stuff. If we can hit some places on our way to the library,
Yeah.
Mhm.
just
So
general ideas of where the things are that we seek along the way.
let's do it like this. You can either, you can pay somebody or find somebody to point some directions. But honestly, the market's set up in such a way, it's kind of like a convention. You walk down, it's almost just like a snaking trail, if that makes
Nice.
sense. You keep walking, you'll
okay.
find what you're looking for the most part. You'll also notice there's certain sections that normally you can walk through that have been kind of sectioned off with guards and things like that. So it really is a contained, but rather large section of the city. For the
So
event.
essentially, we should just find the library and then just snake our way through here. I think.
Sounds good. Let's head to the library first then. We know that
We
for
see
certain.
something you want on the way, just yell. We'll all stop.
Ah! Perfect.
As a point of clarification, is there a library, or was it just the two temples?
So there, you guys have not identified whether there is or is not a library. You're hoping there's a library.
Yeah.
You can assume there are nice books in this city, but whether they're in private libraries, public libraries for sale, you guys haven't figured that out yet. Not hard to figure out. You just haven't yet.
Probably just pull somebody aside.
And then also, while you were walking around, you did notice within this district, there's actually 3 temples you can technically access. You just have not approached them or inquired as to, what is that? It just obviously looks like an opulent temple-line structure, usually elevated above most of the mass with like arching ramps to get up to them and things like that. Really quite fancy.
So we should probably
there-
find out which one we want to go to first, right? If any of them.
That seems prudent.
Are there any races, any folks around that look like they might be stereotypically intimidated by a Yanti?
Probably every human
Everyone.
in the city.
Incredible.
Some of the feline races as well. Most people actually kind of, when they catch your scaly side, they're like, let's go around. You know, like that kind of, like people trying to avoid you when they notice. Yes, Yanti have a reputation as slavers here quite thoroughly. The same thing goes for Drow with fuzzy whiskers. You two are kind of intimidating folk just by glance.
The crowd's parting for our party, because that'd be pretty great.
It's kind of like the people who notice you from afar, like strategically shift through
Zipper?
yeah, you know, they're trying to, because it's shoulder to shoulder in a lot of this market, right? So there's people like, oh, nope. And there's all these people like bumping shoulders with you, and then the ones that turn and see your human side, like, you know, give you a nod or whatever, and the ones that see your other side is like, oh my god, just look down. It didn't happen. They're not here.
So hear me out. I think we should get some cloaks. Not only for that of, yes, we want to be intimidating, but to the right people. And secondly, on top of that, based off what happened in the Blue Rose store, those people know what we look like now, and they could cause another mosh, so I think we should try to stay out relatively, you know, sneaker tour around town. If anyone's opposed, I can pay for them.
I just wonder if this may not be one of those situations where the best way to go unnoticed is to not stand out by wearing big hooded cloaks.
Well,
I
that's actually...
Unless we're going into one of these temples together, you could draw more attention than we possibly want. I'm going to grab someone, some human or tabaxi or someone that's in front of us that haven't turned around to us, but like someone that don't know who's grabbing them. Just a firm grab on the back of the arm, like the tricep area, a little squeeze.
Okay. Roll me a general charisma check. See how this folk reacts to you.
Error.
Charisma is going to be 13.
Okay. So you grab onto this guy, and you know he's dressed in like kind of nice clothes, but it's very relaxed, like casual clothes. A younger male. He's kind of strong. He's toned. He's pretty, but he's not like his hands aren't worn or anything like that. Like he lotions them, and you grab him, and you said kind of like the triceps, right? That's what you're going for.
Yeah, just
a little-
I grab one. The back, yeah.
Just grab his tricep. So
And
he,
it's
like,
with my scaly hand. Or actually, it's with a human hand.
your human hand. So like
Yeah.
they impulsively flex and like turn around really fast. They don't turn their whole body, but they do like the over the shoulder glance, like what is happening. And at first you see this like, yo bro, I'm gonna destroy you look when he first sees your human side, and then he sees the green, he's like, hey. And first it's not in common, but you get the gist is like, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your next
Do you
move?
speak the common tongue?
Yes, I speak the common tongue. What do you need?
I need information. Do you like silver?
Who doesn't?
I'm just gonna like motion to like the side of the
Yeah, get out of the
the side of
walkway.
the alleyway. Let's get out of the way.
Just gonna roll a wisdom save real quick. Roll
I'm not trying to be like kind.
No, yeah. Roll me another charisma real quick. Just another one. You could do persuasion
Would it be
or
intimidation,
intimidation.
or would it be
Intimidation
charisma?
or
It'd be
persuasion. Either one.
Intimidation. If I can click on it.
Natural
Nat 20.
20.
Oh,
Natural 20 against his 18.
I
So
guess you are technically in your element.
he went to like pry his arm away, but you held on to it in this, and he's just like, and then he saw the drow, And then the other weirdness around you, and he's just like, what? These must be, like, he's just thinking, you can tell, like, oh god, here's his slave crew. That must be, like, his torturer. And so he's trying to hold in a tremble, but you can feel, like, the simmer of a tremble as he follows you to the side of the market space, now with fewer escape routes. Takes a deep breath. What can I tell you? What do you want to know?
What's your name?
He's like, oh, my name is Farah Kami.
Mr. Kami. Well, I just looked to the rest of the party. Mr. Kami has agreed to give us some information in exchange for some coin. Do you have a family, Mr. Kami?
Do you ever want to see them again?
Oh, you're gonna tell us where this library is?
Everyone has family. We all come from somewhere, so yes.
Yes.
Slippery snake, you are too mean to him. Look, friend. We will pay you. It will be so kind. Don't worry. I just would like to know a little bit of stuff. So if you could just answer, he's a little intimidating, but if you could just answer his. Don't worry.
I offered him
nice.
silver first, and I just give a haughty look his way. Is that not what people do?
He is learning the customs. Don't worry. So I answer his questions. We give you silver. Here, in good faith, I will give him 1 silver piece in good faith. Try and lighten his mood a little bit.
It's just
I give you the most incredulous look ever. It's an act, but like
Yeah.
he's holding your 1 silver, basically like $10.
Hey kid, here's $10.
Yes. He's just holding it, being held up against the wall.
We mean no harm. You see,
Cops don't
We just-
care.
want to find a little bit of info. We're a bit newer to town. So, what are these temples around us?
See if he's a religy boy. He's religy enough. From near to far, you have Temple of Rakdos, Sharis, or Nobanayan, if that's how you freaking say it. So again, Rakdos, you could call that Temple 1.
Oh.
Shares, which you could call Temple 2. And God, this one's Nobanian. Yep, Nobanian. It's the third
no
one.
onion.
No Banian.
And do any of them have public libraries, books of study, any kind of religious text?
I'm sure they have religious texts of their own order and collections. But I wouldn't call them a library, per se.
Is there any types of libraries in town open to the public?
If you know the right people. Most collections in the city are privately owned, including the Library de Celera.
And where's that at?
He points to the center of the city. He's in the middle of the city.
Oh, I see.
Is that outside of the
Yeah. But most people do not have access to most of that library. But he's sorry if that's not what you wanted to hear, but I'm sure the temples have some books. There's many book merchants, and depending on your friends, most rich folk have their own libraries in this city.
No, look, you did me a great service, so I appreciate that, and I'll give him 2 more silver.
He's 10
Okay.
more bucks, 20.
And my friend here is looking for a pet of sorts, the animalistic kind, not the humanoid. Where would one find that?
Why does everybody have to say that?
There are so many animals for sale. The slave district, Tradeway, and he just points over there. They have all types of stock. Humans, monsters, creatures, birds, whatever you want. I'm sure you can find it or commission it.
Okay.
None. And does he know where a jeweler is?
And
Do you know where I could find a jeweler?
No, but I'm sure there is one in the market. I don't wear too much jewelry myself. And you actually see he's not jeweled out. He's just got like a couple little diamond-studded earrings.
Nice.
But I'm sure there's one in the market, if not many. It's common trade here.
And
Who of
Servant
importance?
Master.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to pass it to you. So
Who of importance that you know worships at these temples?
Many. These are all temples which get along well. Temples with... Honestly, most of the folks around here go to all of the temples depending on who's throwing the biggest party. The folk here aren't too particular, if you know what I mean.
I see. And what is your profession?
I don't work.
What do you do? How do you survive?
Inheritance.
Not yet. Allowance.
From?
My papa?
so tell me,
How young does this person look?
He looks like he's like 23, 22.
Farah, let me ask.
I'll have
do
a
you
library.
He has his own books, but they're not close by. And please do not bring my father into this, I beg you.
I'm like, I'll think about it.
Farah, let me ask. Do you have a special lady, a special man, maybe in your life?
A few.
Okay, and have you bought them any nice gifts recently with that allowance, or does it not allow you to do what you wish? Do you wish it were more?
I mean, more money is always better.
Great. You're going, if you'd like. I'd like to propose a job offering for you for the day.
Okay.
I will pay you 3 gold to kind of guide me and my my friends here around town to the places we need to go in the quickest, fastest way to get there.
It's generous of you to offer gold. I just like look at
Hey,
Fuzzy Whisker.
And
like
then,
him.
Giggle Scale, have you let go of this guy's arm yet?
No.
Yeah. I have places to go in the B. I really...
4 gold.
Where do you have to be,
I'm
Mr. Kami?
supposed to meet up with some friends. You know, enjoy the markets, stop by the brothels, check out the slaves.
I suggest that you change those plans and you help us out for 1 gold.
Well,
Alright.
we can check out the slaves together, but
All right, so just to clarify, it looks like Fuzzy Whisker, are you actually casting suggestion
Yes,
on
I'm
this poor
casting
man?
suggestion on him. Yeah,
All right.
for 1 gold. I'm changing the price.
So you're asking him to tour guide for 1 gold, basically.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
it's a good plan.
2 on the die. So, for the sake of this spell, it's like 8 hours. You are concentrating, so keep that in mind.
Sarah Kami. It's
So this guy gets
Welcome
this kind
aboard.
of just glossy-eyed, more of a distant, somber tone, and then kind of shakes a bit. Yeah, I can. They'll be fine without me. We should call it early, anyways. We have seats for tomorrow morning. I can show you around for a bit. I do need to be home by dinner, though.
Okay. And here's your gold. And if you do well, you might get a tip.
Okay.
But not for me. I just like
To set expectations, if the inquiring and questioning would still be active roleplay, but you did convince him to tour guide for you.
Great.
He's not the best tour guide, but you did convince him to do it.
He's going to try his hardest.
Like he's not going to rob us, so that's why.
Yeah, if you grabbed basically an F-boy bro, and that's your tour guide now.
Some rich fail son.
Yes.
Yeah,
Felenos, what do you know of these gods, these temples?
Rich. You can roll religion if you'd like.
know,
For each,
I got-
actually, would be interesting.
Got a good
Ooh.
feeling about Rakdos. I like the name.
You've at least heard that they throw parties.
20
Yep.
for me.
Cool.
30.
Trying to find it. There we go.
Whew. Alrighty. So, why don't I just have you guys sit on these religion rolls for all of them? That actually kind of makes sense.
Shaska, are they snakes?
It makes a lot of sense. Alrighty. Let me go to these real quick.
Why aren't these temples dripping with blood? I don't understand.
Yes. So, let's start with Rakdos. You guys rolled a dirty 20 and a dirty 20 to 23, which is a lot. Rakdos is basically the party hardy god. It's a demon. Their whole thing is entertaining and awesome as it can be. He's all about crazy performances, like blowing people away over and over and over. It's all about one-upping and one-upping and one-upping. Like, his whole thing is, how can I throw the craziest rager crazier than last rager forever? Like, that's Rakdos. Just
One of his epithets is the showstopper.
yes, just keep just keeps going, right? And then you got Shares. Shares is the dancing deity of hedonism. Their whole thing is feeling good. They also have an inkling. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know the word I'm looking for. I had it in my head earlier, but essentially, she loves cats. She's always encouraging people to hang
Pension
out with
for cats.
Yeah, pension. Thank you. Pension for cats. Always encouraging their followers, like, get a cat, pet your cat, get high. It's great. Like, dance around, hold your cats.
Sign me up.
Love it.
Me, shock, not the.
We know.
And that's basically their whole thing. It's just like cats, feast halls, hedonism, doing it, being passionate. They also have another name, sometimes refer to them as Bast, B-A-S-T. And the third deity, which I can never say correctly,
Nobanyan.
Nobanyan, thank you. Nobanyan is also known as the Lion King. Their whole thing is being a king of beasts in the feline area. You have anything cat-like can very much fall under worshipping this critter. You also know that this particular deity gets along well with Shares. They're buds. They hang out, they party. And critters often end up devoting themselves to Nobanyan, like Lamia of the feline variety, catfolk, tabaxi, and cat lovers generally. So a lot of feline love on this section, and a lot of hedonism on this section. Yes, I do. Not on purpose or anything. It's the closest cat shirt I had.
So, Shuck. Shuck. You're not Shuck.
He's not Bellanos either.
Fine.
Starshine. Which of these ones do you think would be? I mean, they're all interesting, but for what we're looking for, which do you think we would find where? I mean, the Lion King sounds probably the Beast King.
What are we looking for at the temples? This is your tour guide.
Information.
I am looking for a book on past, just a general knowledge of other gods. Such. I'm just curious to heighten my senses on all of the gods.
I don't know which one would have that, to be honest, but if you think about it, I think the middle one with the dancing lady on the front usually has more books, but they're
okay.
like on like Kama Sutra and
Ah,
you know what I mean? So I don't know, but there
Well-
are like plenty of book peddlers around, and like If you have a particular book, I could see if I know somebody who has it, but I don't really know that many people who do
Do you know
books.
of Bayron the Mask God?
No.
Never mind then. That's what I was thinking. Maybe Rakdos. He might have like a calling card for all the gods. Throws lots of parties. He might have the most information on all the other ones. Of this person likes this and is this, so they might fit in well here.
Actually, that makes sense. You know a lot about gods.
I want to know more.
Are you like a priest?
If I said yes, would that make me seem more interesting?
I don't know.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Oh no, man.
Kind of out of his earshot, I would like to just kind of whisper to oh boy, Giggle Scale and the other one.
Yep.
We may not find particular information we're looking for at Nobanian's temple, but if the friend that we're looking for is in service to a Lamia priestess, there's a good chance we may be able to find information on her there.
I concur.
Aye.
Good deduction, my dear Watsons. All right. So, is that where you want to go?
Do we want to try and hit both of those then?
Sounds good enough
not?
to me.
Why not?
All right then. Which
Is that
would we like
before
to
or
start
after the
with?
slave market?
Well, we
I
have
think
to
we-
walk through the slave market to get anywhere on that far back. It's kind of the main throughway.
So
Main
before.
main draw of the market, really.
I'm so excited to get some slaves. Yeah.
Do you want to roll deception with that? You look like you want to roll deception with that.
9. 12 in total.
Why are you being
So,
weird
Mr.
about
Dummy.
slaves?
Is-
I just
Yeah.
never had my own.
Oh, they're great. And then he turns over to Giggle Scale. You were addressing them.
Yeah. What business do you have with the slave market? You in the market?
Oh, just looking around for cool slaves. Something fun to have around.
Of course. And I just grimace.
Yeah, I'm not really into those kid games or anything anymore, but it's still nice to have a couple around to play with. If you know what I mean. I bet you have tons of slaves, so. What's the craziest, rarest slave you've ever had? Asking Giggle Scale.
I don't know if I could say.
Oh, bummer.
Blubber.
All right, so slave market, yeah?
I'm gonna give Temple Whisker a look.
Dumble Whisker is could just back of the head with a hammer real quick. Pull him into an alley.
Wait, I have a shopping list before you do it.
Yeah, sure, let's head to the market. See what we can be
I
finding.
do have a list of items that I think that we will benefit from. I should not be exposing my face too much in this market, so perhaps our new associate, Mr. Kami, can be entrusted with that list through not Starshine, through Fuzzy Whisker's humble suggestion to acquire us the most fair price he can from this list after he is done showing us around town, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a good thing to do whilst we're taking care of finding our seats at the arena. So, sending Mr. Kami here before he comes in joins us before dinner.
So what
I'm
am
glad we
I?
agree.
Where are we going?
we're going to go to the slave market, and then you're going to take us to the temples, Mr. Torgate.
Got it. Okay. Yep, let's go. And he starts just kind of bumbling his way through the massive people and folk and children and creatures. Alrighty. So, as you guys push forward, it's more of the same, just opulent market, lots of smells, tastes, sounds, things for sale that you guys have never thought of buying or even knew existed.
But we could, and that's what's important.
Yes. As you walk past more and more shops, folk reaching out, oh, we got armor, we got magic items, we've got all kinds of things. Folks shouting, trying to get your attention. But ultimately, you wake your way through down to the slave market, unless you guys want to be drawn into anything else in the way.
If there seems a particularly, like, useful, I guess, like, gem peddler or jewelry maker, I'm looking to sell just some of the gems that we have. So if it's like, oh, that person seems reputable, I would try and offload those to have the money, right, going into the slave market.
Okay.
If that makes sense, GM.
Yes.
If I don't spot something like that or it doesn't come up, I can seek it down later as well.
As long as we're not the first shop closest to the gate.
Yeah, no.
The old airport currency exchange.
Oh, God.
Right? Yep.
Bracket.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Incredible.
So, you do see one guy. He's working with a bunch of precious metals and gemstones and things. He's got the classic little thing in one eye, the little one-eyed monocle, so you can look at things closely. And there's all sorts of folks doing deals with him. You can tell just at a glance, like, these are regular customers. It's like, oh, hey, you know, like, oh, you're at the carnival, like that kind of exchange. A lot of like hugs and pats and handshakes and like, so
Nice.
Reputable. At least he has good charisma and a good customer base. Whether or not he will screw you over is yet to be determined.
You know what? Good customer base means he's might have some money in his pockets. There's a reason people come back usually.
Indeed.
Shady or otherwise.
Tumblewhisker, would you like any assistance in the selling of the gems?
Yes, if he can be of assistance. You are one of the worst hagglers I have seen, Miki. But I really like your company, so come with me. Maybe you'll pick
Good
a
to
few
know.
things up. That
I
person
am
there,
working on it.
our tour guide, I see the dead look in his. He used magic on him, right?
Of course.
And you still paid him. And Rune will turn around and walk into the shop.
Yeah. You have to build a sort of give and take, you know, with these people before you can cast magic on them. They have to be willing, otherwise it's harder. And he's saying, you've walked away, and Miki's just standing here. Just like,
Are you telling us or yourself?
Bumbleberry.
That's pretty great.
Bumbleberry's like, it's okay.
That makes it so much better.
Sometimes
Yeah.
You know how to haggle. Watch this. Poison spray.
also, actually, before I go in here, I know you said you like these. I don't really have a use for them anymore now that my eyeballs are getting fixed. So here you go. Marry,
Is that any way to
Arena-
gift a gift to a lady?
you guys walked
I don't-
away. It's his own special moment. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, you're lucky. I'm not.
phenomenal.
here you go. And I'm gonna hold both the pearls in my hands towards her.
Oh, I think she remembered I like these. And she'll pocket the two pearls that used to be
Yeah.
eyeballs.
They used to be eyeballs.
I remember. Thank you.
Don't make them your eyeballs. I like your eyes.
I won't. She
Okay.
raises one like concerned eyebrow.
Miki's gonna awkwardly shuffle into the shop after Rune.
Yo, Miki, if you get See, if you seal the deal with a dragon before Rune, you're getting suplexed off the top of a ladder.
So
I'm gonna give Mickey a little pat on the back. How'd it go, Tiger?
She liked them.
Oh man.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know how to talk to women that well.
So I know I said a dude making deals, but it's actually a chick. Now they get closer. It's Niha. You heard somebody say Niha enough times, you can discern. Oh, their name's probably Niha. It's actually a female halfling. It's the only halfling you see in the market right now. Maybe because she's so short, standing up on her stool.
Incredible.
But for a halfling, she's exceptionally beautiful. She has cropped brown hair, dark amber eyes, wearing modest garments, except for a really well-polished and well-made pewter amulet. And their demeanor is very just modest and nodding. So there's some folk coming in, some people. It's basically just a tent, wooden stakes holding it up, that kind of a thing. You can see into the entire front of it.
Nice.
And there is a guard nearby as well.
Neha, when you get a moment.
Almost ended the stream there.
Whoa.
Misclicked slightly off. Well, they make all the scrolly bars so small now. You have to go all the way to the edge, and that was scary. Sorry about that.
Got some specialty pieces for you.
I haven't seen you before.
You don't remember us?
I haven't seen you before.
Yeah.
Oh, you look like another halfling I know. Sorry.
Happens. No worries.
I've been.
Just one moment. I'm gonna.
Yep.
And she's wrapping up her deal. So I want to remind you guys, because I remember what you guys wrote. There were a few things, precious metal wise and gemstone wise and such, that you guys wanted to have dealt with. Mm-hmm. Just want to make sure you recall what all those things are, so we don't have to come back. But what do you guys remember? What do you got to check with her about?
So
I gave all my shit away.
Yep, you gave your bag of rocks for info on the lady, which is not a bad idea. 300 gold is a nice price.
So you mentioned she's dealing in rare ores and rare gems.
Precious metals, precious gems.
Precious metals,
jewelry.
precious gems. So I would be dealing with all the precious gems I got from Lars, as well as the Carnelian. So that's the ancient fossil, moonstone pendant, yada yada yada. I try and get the Stardust silver ore and the dark green ore appraised, just to figure out a little bit more about them. From there, I would then see if she's got an in with a potential alchemist, or see what connection she has.
Sounds like a good plan. Those are the things I want to make sure you had. What's up?
Do we have the magical boar tusks on us? Could we see if she might be interested in those?
I know,
I don't think anybody brought this.
Hang on me, man.
All good.
As cool as it would be, but
I have one thing that I don't need to say anything, but it's something that I want to do. So, while you guys are maining this interaction, I want to be in the back, angling myself kind of outside the tent, catching the light of the sun off of my moonlit pendant that I have, and kind of reflecting it, not in her eyes directly, but just flashing it every now and then, just in the background, just to see if she takes that bait, or if she's like, nah, I've seen better, if she Jim carries me.
Okay. Gotcha. Roll me a little performance. You're like, oh, I'm just gleaming. Don't mind me. I'm just gleaming over here.
Get over here with your white squirrel coat,
I took that shit off, but I rolled a dirty 20.
What's with the dirty twants tonight? My goodness. Okay, yeah, she notices that.
Dirty.
It's better that you took it off.
Anyways, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm clearly with you guys. I'm just kind of hanging back, Yeah,
there you go. Nice.
Yeah, you clearly got the glance, squint, assess, and then turn back for sure. So she saw it. Definitely saw it. Okay. So, you all are in Niha's tent, except for Giggle Scales, slightly outside. I'm assuming Starshine, you're in there too? Or do you want to wander off and get kidnapped
No.
or something? Okay.
Taken with everyone.
I'll step in once she notices it. So I'll be with them. Make
Nice
sure
eyes,
Starshine
kid.
don't run off to the nearest drug hut.
All right. Everybody's in the hut. It's
Nice.
not actually this creepy cat folk, but don't worry about it.
Okay, that's pretty.
You want to buy some death sticks?
Exactly.
I do.
All right. So, you have some stuff you want appraised. You have some stuff you want to sell.
Yep. I have some stuff I want to ask.
You have her attention. Okay. And how can I help you?
Got some rare things I'm wanting to be trading for coin. Have some questions to be asking for you, and a couple things I'd like appraise.
You
Where
got
would
gold?
you like to start? Plenty of gold.
Let me see it before we
Platinum
talk.
too, if you need. In that case, yeah,
You
tell
can-
him
you can
would
see,
just
like,
flash a pouch of platinum.
Okay. All right. So,
Yeah.
you want to start with the easy or the hard?
Start with the hard. Always like it out of the way first.
All right. You have a couple of appraisals. Let me see them. See if it's something I can help you with.
Another pouch on the side. Pull out the Stardust Silver ore and the Dark Green ore.
Alrighty. I just looked at the
I'm
price.
watching. I'd like to watch her body language this whole time to
Mhm.
see if she's bullshitting us or anything.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can roll a proactive insight. That's fine. There we go.
Natural 20.
Cool. I will tell you if she seems uncomfortable at all.
You just have a
um,
thing for halfling sized. Like,
One thing that's interesting, I actually rolled for this person's integrity before the session, so we'll see how this goes.
That's cool.
Honesty and integrity. So, okay. You got 2 ore chunks here. Looks about 10 pounds, 13 pounds. She like kind of jostles them. Do you mind if take them out of the bag here? And she like brings this little tray that's just like with soft felt
perfectly.
or something.
Hey, if she's bringing over a tray, I'm actually going to set out the rest of the gems too. I'd probably do half, see what catches her eye before putting the rest out.
She's totally focused on the ores at present.
Perfect.
Which I scrolled away from. No.
No.
Where are you? Not there. Just give me 1 second here.
It's one of the 15 tabs you have open.
Yeah. No big deal. I really want to have... I need to carve out some time to synthesize, like, just merge these
So-
things. Okay.
I just realized I didn't know what the word appraisal meant. But we're going with it.
All right.
I mean, getting the rocks assessed and stuff
Assessed. Yes.
is I think what you were going for.
Yeah,
But
what
an
is
appraisal
this?
can
What's
be part of an assessment. It's fine.
Perfect.
This GAT searching session is brought to you by the Desolarea Arena. Tune in next time
Don't pick
for
on me.
all the fights.
Hey.
I'm ad breaking it.
Hey, bro.
No. All right. What the heck? I was just looking at it.
Well, if you need a little bit of time, no.
Dude, I hate when I do this. It's
So-
gotta be here. It's gotta
what
be
I'm
here.
Thinking about selling
There it is.
Fuzzy
Goodness.
Whisker, Star Shine. Any opposed to the things I've got here? Anything you want me to be keeping? I know we divvied some of them up, but fine
Well,
if you want me to hold any of these.
Depending on the assessments of the metal, I think they could be forged into some things. So I would say maybe,
That's
Like-
me hope.
All right.
Hoping to learn more about them.
So while you guys are talking, she's like, getting some other metal tools out, kind of tapping and scratching in a couple spots. She
Nice.
pulls out a little like vial and drops a couple drops of something onto these as well.
Oh,
Oh.
can I be watching that? Is anything
Yeah,
scratch?
You all are watching. With the dark green ore, nothing seems to be scratching it. With the stardust silver colored ore, definitely getting scratched. It's a softer alloy, or not necessarily an alloy, softer precious metal thing. Where did you get these?
A worm.
Long way from here.
Do you know how much of it there was where you found it?
This is all we have. What you're seeing here.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Mhm.
It was a gift, and we will not be able to acquire more or know where the whereabouts of any more would be.
Out of game. Clarification: the green ore. I thought that we had those before we got the Lars stuff.
Believe it or not, that was actually part of the bag that he gave us,
Oh,
which is
gotcha.
nuts. Like,
Okay,
Lars is just
never,
like,
never mind.
this is the good stuff. Danny says I shouldn't give people this bag again.
Yeah, the real worth on these would be knowing where they were from, and how much of it there is. These look like samples. Normally, a miner might bring these to me, and I would tell them whether or not it'd be worth opening a mine.
And maybe they are. I'm just gonna like chime in from the back seat, and then
No. Would it be worth an open? Yeah.
Anyways, looking at this sparkly one here, I can tell you what I think it is based on my tests. This appears to be about a 10-pound rock with around 65% platinum. So maybe potential of 6.3 pounds of platinum within this. Again, it would need to be extracted, but you could make some nice jewelry or something out of it, or even coin. Again, though, if you knew where this came from and if it was in mass, that 63% concentration of platinum is astounding. The green one.
Can platinum be made into like weapons or anything? Is there any like special properties with that, or is it just?
Don't go. It's like making a weapon out of gold. It would just flop the moment you hit something.
Yeah,
it looked cool for half a second.
Electrically conductive and can be used as a catalyst in chemical, I think, whatever reaction.
Thermodynamic.
It also makes really cool engraving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
it's useful and valuable and rare.
Yes, but not something you'd want to hit someone with, per se.
Also, we do have details on where to go find that fissure, so we could potentially backtrack eventually.
Sure.
And the green one?
The green one is about 13-pound rock. Same story, you don't know where it's from.
Fortunately not.
Well, there's a lot less of this percentage-wise. I'd say 20-25%. Is actually of the ferrous metal, maybe 2.8, 2.9 pounds if I were to guess. And this is the main base ingredient to make adamantine. I think if you found a very skilled smelter, they might be able to get about 2 pounds out of this. You probably lose a good chunk of it getting it out. So if you know somebody who can do that or want to find somebody who can do that, great. I also know some smiths around who wouldn't mind adding this to their pile of rocks. They usually try and save these things up until they get a batch, get them all smelted down into ingots. I'm sure you know what adamantine is used for.
Aye. And thank you.
So, what are you looking to do with these?
Give a look back to the party. We might be knowing of a smith. See if we can get their assessment. If we be finding more of these, or know a general area, and we're looking to trade. Do you have connections yourself?
Of course I do. It just depends on what you're trying to do and if it would be interesting to me.
Ah,
And I'm assuming I'm getting good vibes from her this whole time. She's being truthful.
cool enough.
There's a couple other people like, ooh, animation, it's kind of cool, you know.
Yeah.
Well, this doesn't seem like, you know, I mean, the platinum one seems quite prosperous. They're your metals. I mean, they're all of ours, but you're the ones that want to sell them and going towards what you need. So I give you the call for Tumble Whisker.
Tumblewhisker, if I may.
Aye.
Wouldn't you fancy yourself an adamantine edge on this great sword that you'll be repairing?
Feel like I'm legally obligated to say yeah, but also yeah, of course.
If you got a
With the
skilled
coin-
enough smelter, you might be able to get enough out of here to enhance two things. More if they're small.
And do you know a smelter yourself?
I do.
One that would be good enough. Works with adamant.
I do. Though it's not someone I like to do business with. I prefer to work in precious metals like this here, and she gestures over to the platinum.
Yeah.
I
Well-
would find a smith you want to work with and backtrack from them to find a smelter.
It's nothing. I understand. And for the platinum ore, can't be
Mhm.
thinking of a use myself. What about any not an alchemist and never been fancy to pretty things? Anybody want to keep it?
I'm
interested in. I'll ask the halfling. Do you make art and works with such metals and precious gemstones?
When I have time, yes. Though business is usually so quick, I'm busy with repairs and moving merchandise more than creating these days.
Do you have any works that you are particularly proud of or passionate about
She
on display?
can't not look at her bracelet she's super proud of, which is really,
Hey.
really well made. That's like her
May I
thing
see?
she made. And she, unclasps it and gives you that look. Doesn't say anything, but gives you the look.
Yep.
It's like, you fucking
Yeah.
run off. It's not going to be good, boy. And
I'm
she
just
hands
gonna like look in.
she hands it to you, like straight up to hold. She hands it to you.
Sure. I'll pick it up with my human hand and just give it a look around. Notice anything spectacular about it? Or just really well made jewelry.
It's really well made. It's not the most exquisite, not the most opulent thing, but it's nice. It's well constructed, and there's no flaws that you can see.
so like a 7.
Yeah, I don't know, 7 and 8.
It is said that when a person creates a work of art, they imbue a piece of themselves in it. I sense an essence like yourself strong. I can tell that you worked very hard on this. And I hand it back.
And she puts the bracelet back on. I think I called it an amulet earlier, but I meant to say bracelet. Anyways,
Gotcha.
thank you. Some crafters take more pride in their work, and some put more of themselves into it than others. So, are you looking to sell the ore, keep the ore? I should have probably charged or at least told you the price up front. For the appraisal on these, I'll give you a deal at 4 gold.
Agreeable. And well, we're looking to sell a bit more than that. Now, Giggle Scale, are you wanting to be keeping or selling this part of the deal? Or
I have no use for the platinum. I would rather see it go to someone who can use it, at least in their business. It's
Aye.
of little use to us outside of someone's shop like this, in my opinion. This is exactly the type of person that we would sell it to.
Hey, I'd agree.
Nice.
Well, do you want me to give you what I would pay for it right now?
I do.
Okay.
Sure.
I think I could safely get £6 out of this. I won't be able to. She's just thinking out loud.
Yep.
Won't be able to get to it for a while. Doesn't take up that much room. Quality's pretty good. The rock's a bit tricky. Okay. Let's see. I could give you 1,500 gold for it right now. I can't go anymore. And that's just
Does she
leaving me
seem-
a bit of room for profit. It's not something I'm going to get around to.
Does she seem genuine with that insight?
Yeah. I mean, that was what she thought would be a fair win-win price.
So,
No, Rune, you said, or Tumblewhisker, you said I'm not that great of a haggler, but I don't even think I need to.
You know, you've been genuine with me, as far as I can be telling. It's a dying art.
You know, it's a rare talent in this city. And she gives you guys like a tired smile.
Aye.
And you, quiet one. She looks over at your shiny eyes. I wish I could make jewelry like those eyes. Tell me, how do you get them? Like, is that
This
a
is a
magical enchantment? What do you got going on there?
You have no idea how layered that question is.
It's not something that I do deliberately. It's just how they look.
Look, you people.
Hmm,
Shut up.
just how they look.
Please don't take my eyes.
Oh, I wouldn't take your eyes unless they were made of gems. Anyways,
On that note,
Like
Ms.
that
Nia,
one?
do you sell diamonds on their own?
I do. Plenty. And she just reaches down, pulls out a drawer, and just there's just a shitload of diamonds.
Yeah.
What do you fancy? Cut, uncut? Do you need anything specific? Any colors? What's it for?
For bringing my friends here back to life should the worst happen.
I believe 100 GP.
Opens a different door.
300. 300.
300?
Yes, yeah, dude. Bandy.
Ah, got it. So it's not about which diamond, you just need a certain amount of diamond.
Correct.
That's such a good response.
Well, it is how the spell's written. It's just
Yeah.
300 gold worth o diamonds.
Worth of diamonds.
Yep.
It could be you could cut a sliver of a big one. Anyways, I have plenty. How much gold worth of diamonds would you like? It's a common trade with the clerics around.
Well, would we be willing to take part of the payment for the platinum ore in the form of diamonds?
Aye.
Would that be agreeable to everyone?
It's fine by me.
Okay.
Fine by
And
me.
perhaps we could take some of your least profitable, most difficult to cut pieces off of your hands to increase your profitability in future endeavors.
Just give us those like shavings over there and like that janky one.
Just a bag of dust, diamond dust.
How
Dude,
much?
Diamond Dust, man.
You can do
That
some
slaps.
stuff.
Get over here.
Yeah. Pocket diamond. Just... Anyways,
Awful.
The highest state of matter.
Goofy.
How much gold worth of diamonds would you like?
What do you think? 900?
Ooh, I was maybe thinking 2.
We need at least 300 for
One
Star Shine's spell.
Well, how
So
often do the three of you plan on eating dirt?
That's a good question. How often do the two of you seem to be eating dirt?
You
Not
know,
about how often do we, but perhaps may we in the Future
thinking-
endeavors.
Maybe 2 diamonds, two spells worth.
2 max, 1 min.
I think 2 sounds reasonable.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
2 sounds good.
Besides, we don't need that much gold.
No, speak for yourself there.
We also have plenty more to unload at some point.
And perhaps, if you all think it'd be interesting, perhaps some of that gold worth of the exchange could be traded for a proper introduction to one of her partners, perhaps even in the form of a referral. You see, my friend here, and I motion to Tumblewhisker, is searching for someone to repair a great sword, to form it into a cleaver, something massive. This is something that it would take all of us, except for her, to pick up if we tried.
Hey, but it's left it at home, so maybe something for another time.
Well, perhaps the halfling nice shopkeep has an extensive network of.
What town were we heading towards?
Ooh, maybe thinking for half a moment.
Yeah.
Halidor? Do you have any connections in Halidor?
Not directly.
Remember that off the cuff?
I mean, Haldor is the capital, just so you know.
Okay, close enough then. Yeah.
Anywhere
What about
in the relative
Mandarim?
area.
Oop, sorry, what was that? Starshine.
What about Mandarim?
The trade city. Yeah, I do occasionally get work through there. It's rare, though it's a trade route through over the mountains to the east, through the Sandlands and up to the corner there. There's some dwarf friends I know that can do a secret pass to cut through. Why? What are you hoping for exactly? A smith in that town?
Hey,
I'll see what I can figure out.
I mean, we'll be in town for a while. Nothing off the top of your head. I mean, we can come back at a later date also.
Okay. Well, I'll be here at least until the end of the tournament. So,
As will
That's
we.
2.
Oh.
good. Now, these other gems and rocks, and what all did you pour?
Yeah. So we have a Star Rose Quartz, a Dragon Skull Fragment, an Ancient Sea Creature Imprint, a Moonstone Pendant, an Amethyst Geode, an Ancient Fossil, Carmillion. I believe you were also trying to sell your Amber Rod, J-Prof.
Yes, I am. Just
And then
to
the
the right
question
person.
about the Manticore Bezora will be after. Even though it would be cool as hell to use the
All right, and you're looking to sell, or are you trying to get these assessed as well? What are you doing here?
looking to sell.
Okay. So, carnelian, decent blood and fat coloration, star rose quartz, nice hex slice through the grapefruit-like okay.
I'll take the Moonstone Pendant off. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, the Moonstone Pendant is on, Cheska.
It's removed. Done.
Where is our loot doc? What page that is? I don't want to pull it up the hard way.
I'll be right back in just 1 minute, by the way. If you have
I'll
to
get you the
run,
link.
you can, but I'll be right back.
That gives me time to pull it up the hard way.
Nice. Also, if you wanted to appraise
'Cause I
that
forget what all I
wiggle
have
ring,
on.
check. Gone. Whoops.
Party doc!
Alright, on Mickey, on
I
Dollars.
keep forgetting what I have on me, so. Loot.
We've got Moonstone, so on Sheska. Just noted that.
All of our adversaries are deceased.
You like that? I love adding names to that list.
Her name's Niha or Nahi?
That's actually really funny.
Niha,
Niha.
I think.
Yeah.
So I brought like a pelt of like Drake scale with us also.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Also,
well,
good to
I was
remember
gonna get
that
it made into
Bane,
a cloak.
I think she's only doing precious metals and precious gemstones, I believe.
Yeah, she might know
Oh,
somebody
I
for
also
the
have my
rest, though.
bone flute if someone wants to.
Nah, dude, I'm not peddling that.
Well, no, I'm just looking at what I have. That's what I mean.
Nice.
This is head on. No, it's silver.
I ate too much candy.
Hmm.
All right.
Totally worth it.
Just marked the pearls off. I'm really excited that we're going to be getting a decent chunk of gold from this transaction.
Yeah.
Just because
Yeah.
I know how freaking expensive critters are. They are dummy spendy.
I don't know where they went. That's weird. There
Which
was a bunch more stuff on here. I
comically
feel like.
enough, for whatever reason, an elephant is less expensive than, say, like a riding horse. Blows my mind.
That is interesting.
Like, all
Oh,
right.
and you also don't have to take up that offer about the give us a referral for some gold off the top, but I figured I'd throw that your way in case you wanted that
Do
opportunity.
you have the quartz crystal and the amethyst geode in there, Holly?
I do.
The
I just added
okay.
the quartz crystal. The amethyst is in
You're
there.
good. I was just going through and taking the things that I had on me off me in the dock.
On your end, Shuck, this could be a time to appraise the wriggle ring. It is technically a ring that wriggles. She might also
Yes.
not want to touch it and be offended and kick you out of her store. We'll see.
Well, I was going to ask her before we end this interaction because I want to get it identified before I get it appraised, just to see if it does anything.
That's a good call. And then Starfall or Opal and Shadowstone are on your person, right, Belanos?
Correct.
Nice. Dude. Stylish, my guy.
Cool.
Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you. I ran into an encounter I was not expecting as I went to the emergency bathroom. I was like, and there was an entire family right there waiting for me. Like, oh god, I need to go.
Like
wait. So I talked with the door open. Like, okay. All right, here we are.
I like it.
Sorry about that.
Shaska. Giggle scale. Nah. Something stuck in my throat. But, now I've been meaning to ask about this while Brazen's happening in the background here. Do you know how to use the poisoner's kit?
By my character sheet, no. By my background, probably. But that's going to be up to the GM to decide.
We got you one. Could you make something out of this? Figured I'd be asking ye before I ask a poisoner.
So
I could definitely. Good.
What I thought about this ahead of time because I knew this was going to come up because you're already playing around with Venom. So you have the knowledge, you have some practice, but it really is like bare hands and cups, right? Like that's what you've been doing. Like, so if you go that route, get a poisoner's kit, take some downtime to practice with it, you'll gain proficiency with it, if that makes sense. So if you buy one, essentially you can do the stuff that Xanathar says you can do with one with that kit. You just won't have the proficiency off the bat. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
With some practice, I'm sure I could do it the civilized way.
This is gonna spoil in a couple days. How much practice do you need? It won't be too beat up. If this would be good practice for you, by all means. I think that has value in and of itself.
I could either gain the skills needed to be proficient with that venom gland that you grabbed, or I could luck out and turn that into something along the way, and going forward apply such skill. Might just depend on, well, how well the arena goes.
I'd like to get you a kit. It makes me uncomfortable seeing you grab snakes all the time.
It really doesn't bother me, but
it bothers me.
You care.
Easy there. You're still gonna be paying for the kit yourself. You don't want gold. I mean, it's a good way to be spending it.
So
But really though, don't get yourself killed.
Sorry to interrupt, but
Please.
if you're looking to sell all these, the Carnelian, the Star Rose, the Dragon Skull Fragment, I think this is.
Aye.
Little sea creature imprint, this geode, this little fossil here, and the Starfire Opal, and the Shadow Stone. And then you said you had some quartz as well.
Why is it? Yep.
Yep.
The Starfire Opal and
yeah,
the
those
Shadow
are-
Stone are
those
staying
are
with
on-
me.
Those are on
Okay.
bonus. He's keeping those.
Those are not for sale. Got it.
Here's this quartz, and if you know an alchemist,
All right.
talking about that after.
Plus 30. All right, let me do this math one more time.
Take your time. Never been good at math myself. But when it comes to coins,
Ironically, I'm really good at math compared to reading. As long as it's not like a word problem.
no.
You want an abacus while we're here?
Oh, I actually wouldn't be opposed to it. It would help me kind of like track our things a bit better. And yeah, I mean, I could.
I think I could do something with each of these. I could take the batch off your hand for 255 gold. I think that's a fair price. It's about half as much as I will end up getting after I process each of these and turn them into something. Or find the right buyer who wants something raw.
Could you say again how much?
255.
255 gold.
So, do you have any interest in magic items? Or just gemstones and such?
It's not my area of expertise. I'm not magically inclined.
Do
But
you like talking to animals? Would you have a use for it?
no, not really.
Never mind then. I was going to
Unless-
throw something else in to bring the price up, but that's okay.
I know just enough about magic items to get myself in trouble, so I will refrain from this particular transaction.
Understandable. Do you have any interest in Drake scale? I have 5 pounds of Drake scale in my bag.
Not particularly for my own jewelry
Fair.
adornments.
Understandable. Just seeing what I could offload, what you'd be interested in.
Interesting you have Drake scales, though. Okay.
On the subject of magical items, Nihat, do you know how to identify magic items, or do you perhaps know someone that you trust who is able to do that?
Trust is a hard thing to find when it comes to magic. Let me think here. Yeesh, you rolled a 7 for knowing a not sketchy magic shop. I'm afraid I wouldn't stake my own reputation on that of one of the magic dealers at this bazaar, if that makes sense. But there are many magic dealers around. I think use your gut. Your drow friend seems to have a keen eye for people. As he's just looking over, you've been like assessing them. But maybe look at one of the ones where there isn't an angry patron. That's probably your best bet.
Honestly, that's pretty solid
That's-
advice.
Thank you. That's probably good
Rule of
advice.
bargaining.
That's pretty incredible, actually.
Any other goods you'd like me to take a look at, assess? Anything you're looking to buy besides the diamonds? Any presents for anybody in particular you might want to earn their fancy?
Oh,
You'll
Any
not see
lords
Joe.
or ladies?
I'd be buying off you. What about an alchemist? A reputable one. Or at least somebody who gets the job done. Well enough.
Oops. I know even less about alchemy than... I essentially just know chemical reactions to identify metals, I'm sorry.
I understand.
Try to stick to what I know. Shoal of 4. It's even worse. but they're around. I'm sure you'll find one.
If there was
got
a
any-
Lamia that we needed to impress, do you have any recommendations?
Present for a Lamia. That is a good question. Do you know anything about them? Do you know which Lamia? I might know something.
Cat-like? Pasha?
Okay. That does narrow things down quite a bit. Let's see. Do you know... I do happen to know quite a few of the feline Lamia around. Many do love jewelry. Do you know who?
I do, but the name, it's like unclear on my notes, so...
Let's see. I
Is
think...
it-
Did they tell you that?
Nar something?
Her name is Zafira Darkmane.
Hmm.
But that's not me. That's not Starshine saying that. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. The notes that I took on that session, they're not on my doc anymore, and I haven't been able to find them, so like they might not have synced. So like I knew, but I don't have that currently anymore. But
Okay.
Zafira. Yeah, so old Starshine pipes up.
Fear Darkmane. There you go.
That's right. I forgot. There's so this particular Lamia that you were referring to is the one they said Bloodthorn Shield Maiden is beholden to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Let's see how much they know. They know quite a bit about Zephyra.
It's like, oh. I see.
The priestess. Anything to do with Grazd, they will love. Are you familiar with the deity?
Not even
Looks
a little.
around. Nobody's.
Yeah, that's a
not-
player.
No.
Hey,
I mean, I could roll, but
this is
Yeah.
this is a well. You know what? I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna
Let's
roll
see.
too.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
if we have the ability to roll, I'd like to roll.
You can all roll for this particular one.
yeah.
Really left field. A 16. GM.
Okay. I can explain that one. Do you want to roll as well, Giggle Scale?
Whoa, 19.
19.
Complete
Interesting.
opposite of last time.
Lamias have scales sometimes.
Yeah.
I like cats.
So, yeah, that's that. This deity is not a cat at all. They're a cool cat, maybe you could call them that. Grazd is a demon prince. He's the prettiest demon prince. In fact, he is known for being the super pretty boy, bro. Like the guy who's your tour guide would love to be this guy. He portrays always like waist up, like just beautiful sculpted model-esque body, perfectly
Right.
chiseled cut. He's got ebony skin. The bottom half, he's got kind of like goat legs, and he's always got a wicked sword. His whole thing, big surprise, it's seduction, lust, passion, that kind of stuff. Now, Tumblewhisker, you've heard about this because you learned that there were some weird cultists bouncing around not too far away from where you grew up that apparently worshipped this guy. And they were really weird and kooky and annoying. And you were basically warned, like, don't ever go towards their village because you'll probably never come home again, sweetie. That kind of a thing.
Okay, ma.
And, man, given where you grew up and everything, let's just say you actually, one of the slaves that went through the Warrens where you grew up, Giggle Scale, was a priestess of this deity. They talked about how, like, they're super powerful and awesome, but for some reason their prayers still aren't getting answered. Nobody's prayers have been getting answered for a long time, even though they keep on worshiping. And they had all this reassurance from the other priestesses that he's cool and fine and having a good time, but they had this just creeping doubt that something was wrong. Just in their gut, they could feel it. And everybody was telling them to just shut up. Like, no one cares. You're a slave now. Like, what are you rambling about?
That's great.
But big surprise, another deity of pleasure and debauchery is worshipped here.
Incredible.
So yeah, anything to do with them would catch their eye. As far as looks, she has dark hair, has a human woman top, piercing green emerald eyes. You'll feel it in your soul if she looks at you. And yes, powerful great cat, complete with the classic 4 limbs and a long sinuous tail. She's quite mesmerizing actually. And she's just kind of a little distant. I can see, do I have anything? She looks around. I have one. One piece. I was hoping she might come by to buy, actually. And, gosh, sorry. Having some acid reflux. And she pulls out, it's like one of those like little cuffs, if you know what I mean. The solid metal ones that can go over. And it's got just this beautifully engraved, it's supposed to be his chiseled face, like looking all saucy. And it's got like 2 emerald green eyes embedded in there, just so it kind of flashes and stands out. Gosh. But made of gold. Pretty nice gold, actually. This would be a fine present. I was hoping she'd come by and buy it from me later. I suspect she'll be busy until after the tournament. Too busy to come by my shop, at least.
Very possible. I may be interested in purchasing it. I may have business with that one, and like you said, it might make a fine gift.
What sort of business, if you don't mind me asking?
Do you want to know? And I just kind of like...
That's why I asked.
Eh.
She's an ongoing customer, and the more I know about them, often the better business I can do.
Vibe check?
Vibe check.
Sure, roll an insight there. Giggle scale.
Based off of that 20.
Narc check?
We'll get to it. I want to see what they roll.
Okay.
14.
And then, so what are you looking for the vibe check? Like, is she, what are you trying to discern exactly?
Yeah, like, did she perk up when I said I might have business with her? Did she, like look apprehensive or defensive? Did she look hopeful? You know, did her body language change?
More inquisitive than anything, if that makes sense. Like, purely from oh, interesting. Like, that's one of my regulars. What do you got? Like, mind sharing what your business is? Like, not in a, oh no, there's a bit of everything. Like, please don't kill them. Maybe there's an opportunity here. It's just like, what do you got? What's going on? Do you want to share? You want to give me the deets? That kind of a thing.
Basically vibe checking you.
Yeah, it's a double, it's a mutual vibe check is what's happening right now.
Gotcha. I have some business regarding a mutual acquaintance. Let's put it that way. While I have not met her yet, it's on the docket, and it's one of the many reasons why I'm in town. Apart from that, the business really has nothing to do with her, but our shared acquaintances.
Okay. Well, if you learn anything, maybe when you go talk with her, if you do, maybe fish around, see if there's any jewelry she's looking for. I'll give you a discount on this. And of course, let her know it's from my shop.
Well, of course.
Aye.
And she's kind of...
I'd be happy.
She's holding it now, like, and you can see there's this little, like, bit of somberness crosses her face. I'm sure I could get a lot more if I sold it directly to her. But You guys have been nice and brought me some goods. I could let go of this for 180 gold.
Is that the price that is that like accounting for her discount?
Yeah,
Whatever she's
that's-
referring to.
Yep. To describe it again, it's like an 8-inch long solid gold armlet with 2 very nicely cut green emeralds in it and engravings of this god on it as well.
Yeah, 180
Gotcha.
gold for an inn to a quest. Yeah, I'd take that. I'd drop that.
Would-
Just take it out of the chunk of gems or something.
I mean, I'm willing to pay for it myself, but I mean,
Done.
it's up to
You heard him.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Anything else I can help you with? Anything else you want to buy or sell or have me assess? If not, I have more customers. We could wrap this up.
Sounds good to me. And I did the math, both what we bought and what we sold. Our takeaway would be 1,155.
So let's see. I'm going to do it just because I'm tired and I want to as well. So
You should.
1,500 plus 255
Yep.
minus 4 minus 600 minus 180.
That.
Hmm?
No.
What do you mean
I
no?
paid for that.
Yaska's paying for
Oh,
that.
you don't want to take
I'll
that
pay
out?
for that.
Okay.
No, it's fine. I don't care.
Plus 180. So yeah, 1,151 gold is what you get. And then Giggle Scale, subtract 180 gold pieces. And
Done.
you have bought Starshine, 600 gold worth of diamonds. And you have the awesome armlet jewelry. Cool beans. And as soon as you get out of the way, she immediately shifts all of her attention over to the next customer. And business continues.
Cool.
Your bro guide's like, okay, awesome, arm thing. Who's that for?
Yeah, that would work for me, Mickey. If you want to take the slightly smaller
251.
Well, I guess he wasn't paying attention.
No, he was not. He was checking out people walking by. His mind is elsewhere.
What do you know of the lobbyists? Anything?
There's lots of them. They're kind of
Then don't
spooky.
worry about it.
Yeah, I try to avoid them myself. Sometimes it can't be helped, though. You know, they come through their entourages, being carried on their carts with all the pillows and slaves.
Yeah.
Why, do you know any?
No, but I have a feeling that we will by the end of this week.
Yeah. And, so, slave quarter? Or are we
Let's
stopping
go.
somewhere else?
Let's keep an eye out for anyone who looks like they may be dealing in magical goods.
There's a guy like 20 feet from you. Peddling
Are there
magic.
Are there any angry patrons nearby?
Yes,
Yes.
actually, that's a good.
Yeah, there are a few angry patrons nearby saying, like, you cheated me. He's like, nah, I didn't cheat you. Like, that's the gist of it,
Okay,
definitely. But,
could do better.
should you
One
check?
thing we could do, if we want, is we could take something that we know at least has a lot of value or doesn't have a lot of value and get an appraisal on it, even if we have to pay a gold for it, just to get a vibe from the seller.
Quick and dirty. Nice.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea.
It's up to you guys. I'm also fine waiting to see if we encounter someone who is.
There
less-
are several magical peddlers around. Somebody roll me a d4.
Sure.
Well, let's
go
just start
for it.
with the one that has the least amount of upset customers, and then we can vibe check as needed.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, that's
Alrighty.
pretty good.
So,
This Starshine show now.
Get it.
there's one guy who is advertising cheap identification. Like that's his draw. Like, will identify, no lie. Like that's his little slogan.
Oh my gosh.
There are some annoyed customers. They're arguing about things they purchased, not necessarily the people who are getting stuff identified. And you can see there's the guy selling stuff, and there's a little old lady who's like all like just feeble, who's doing the identification on her own little side of the booth. So there's obviously, that's a quote specialization market they're going for. There's that first one you saw who has people upset. There's another guy, you're pretty sure you just saw somebody get murdered in their tent.
Oh, nice.
And farther down, way closer to the slave quarter, there's a guy peddling magic items with a much faster moving crowd and a lot more interest. Nobody's yelling at them in anger, though. That is the only unique feature.
Belanos here. Not Belanos, Starshine. This lets you talk to animals. You can use it to see if someone's trying to trick you.
Oh,
And
thank
I'll
you.
hand them my amber rod.
I was going to possibly use my belt, but this is probably easier, and I don't have to risk my pants falling off. I have a
I'm
good
sure you
feeling.
just look great.
I'm quite pale. I have a good feeling about the quick identify, or possibly the one with the bustling crowd. What do you think?
I'd need a closer look to get a good eye of them. I'm sure you would know also, but old lady, she seems sweet. How harmless can an old lady be?
All right, well, let's head that way then.
There will be a full moon in your future. Dies today. Liar.
Right.
I was talking about Belanos dropping his drawers.
Yeah.
Full moon. Got it.
Ah,
I
Belanos
get
got
it.
the starlit tidy whities on.
Amazing.
All right, so I would like to approach the "We identify, no lie" people.
Sweet.
We identify no lie.
Sweet. All right. Let me go to
Those other bards can't deny.
Also, keep in mind, there might be a court wizard inside of the arena that might be able to help you.
Possibly.
But they said no lie.
I'm just finding one thing here. But yeah, you walk up, and so you're getting in line at the no lie line there.
Nice.
Okay. How did I lose this again?
Control F. Lie.
Right?
On everything.
This NPC, this NPC, this NPC.
Yes. All right. Maybe it'll be here. It's whatever. I'll just go with what I kind of remember. So this particular price, each identification costs 21 gold, which you should know is not that expensive. But she's kind of shotgunning through people. They come up, they hand her something, and she fondles it and messes with her alchemical stuff. Not her alchemical stuff, her spell component pouch. And yes, this is blah, 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 and does this. We don't identify curses, so make sure you don't come back to us if it's cursed. Thank you, next. Like, that's what she's doing. So you're at the Walgreens. Going up to the identify stand. And it's now your turn. We identify no lie, 21 gold apiece.
Perfect. Do I have to prepay for each individual item, or can I?
Absolutely, I can't run that fast.
Fair enough.
If you
I
pay
will-
in bulk of 3 or more, we drop the price down to 20 gold.
Oh, fabulous! I have 3 items then, so I will fork
Six-
over
60 gold. And like she like her hand like strains trying to hold that much coinage at once, and she puts it in her little pouch. First item, please.
And I will hand her the speak to animal rod.
Okay. And she does the same fondle, fondle, fondle. Ah, yes. This will let you speak and communicate with beasts in a way. And I don't remember what the activation was on it, but she tells you that. I think we glossed over that. But yeah, she's like, I think it'll let you speak with animals for whatever amount of time I had said previously.
An hour.
But so she is giving accurate information at least.
Yeah, accurate, very brief. Like, yep, speak with animals, 1 hour, magic word. What's the next item?
And I'm going to fish around in my satchel and take out the astrolabe that I think we found in Lars's pouch.
Yeah, it was Lars's pouch for sure.
I don't know if this is actually a magical item or just one that's been in proximity to magic, but I would appreciate you taking a look at it.
Oh, let me see. And she does her same thing, goes through her process of casting her little identify ritual, fondling her pouch, trying to make a bit of a show at it, but you can tell she's tired. It's like 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. She's like, oh my God, I need dinner.
Politely anyway, just golf clap.
Woo, yay, you're doing it. Oh, this is finely crafted. I haven't seen one in a while this nice. It's when you activate it, it aligns itself with the current position of the celestial bodies. So it gives a miniature accurate representation of the current night sky from where you are. And the activation word is insert an activation word. I don't remember what it was, but it's a cool one. It sounds very elven. And
Shazam.
that's not very
Shazam.
elven. No.
Please turn on.
Yeah.
Lily Leaf Lover.
It's elven for show me the stars, how they align. That's what it is.
So it gives like an accurate image of the local sky, basically.
Yeah, it's actually a view basically of the entire sky that you can see on the astrolabe, the position of all the celestial bodies around. And it's like how you see those, it's a globe, right?
Mm.
But you can imagine like, God, how do I describe this? I don't know how to describe it right now with this headache. But yes, it is a globe, and it essentially shows you the positioning of everything that you would see if you were looking up. But you're looking at it like you're looking down. So you're almost having the inverse side view of the background video game map layer that I can't remember, Skybox. You're looking at the top of the Skybox.
Skybox real quick.
Oh,
So it's a globe of stars.
Yep.
fascinating.
Minor enchantment, but very exquisite application on this particular one. Tell me, are you interested in selling it?
Possibly. Make me an offer.
Hey.
Do you know who made it?
I don't, unfortunately. It came to me under bizarre circumstances.
Hmm. I'll give you your 60 gold back.
Insights. Is she being a sleaze bag?
I would
You
also
don't-
like to...
You guys don't even need to roll. She wants the thing, and will probably pay more. But that is what she would like to do, because it's probably easier than even recording she did a deal.
Well,
Easier that way. And she glances over at the guy, like, ripping everyone off, if you know what I mean.
I understand. Unfortunately, this aligns quite nicely with my area of scholarly pursuit, so I think I'm going to hold on to it for the time being.
Fine.
But if I decide to part with it, you'll be the first to know.
We'll be here until the tournament ends, and then we have to go back to our quarter. And next item. She's all pissy now.
600 gold.
It's wings.
Not
It does
paying 600
weird
gold.
things.
It's the most offensive ring.
And I'm going to
Alright.
hand over the Ring of Worms and Boils.
Oh, that fun
The
thing.
Ring-a-ring.
This guy. Yay. Okay. Is this cursed? Is this one of those things that I get cursed when I touch it? Do you know if it's cursed?
I don't. I can tell you that it came from someone intimately familiar with the plane of rot and decay, so good chance, I feel like.
Well, we don't refuse any items is another part of our policy. Fine. And give it here. And she like holds a bowl for this particular item. It's like a little
Nice.
chipped ceramic bowl.
Very prudent, and I drop it into the bowl.
And she has this just like just disgusted face as she like touches it and looks away, casting and doing her ritual. Okay. Well, yes, this is a interesting pestilent ring. It apparently has spells stored within it. Pestilent touch, festering wounds, necrotic infusion, contagious aura, and there's more. But, yes, here's what it does. I'm going to post it in chat because that's way
There's more if
easier.
you like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Boop. I'll
Oh
actually,
my goodness.
I'm going to edit the little handout so that that is all visible within it. Just so
That's
you know.
awesome. I love inflict wounds. Ugh.
Easy there.
Oops. Well, close enough. Or can I do it this way? There we go. Boop. All right, the handout should be updated for you. You okay, Roll20? No, but there it is. Yay, there you go. And now, again, I will remind you, I don't know if it's cursed. It's a cursed thing, that's for sure. And she, like, brings the bowl back for you. Just take it, please.
Take it back.
So, anything else?
I think that's all. Thank you so much for your assistance.
Spread the good word of our shop.
I will tell everyone I come in contact with who's looking to have magical items identified.
And she goes and just, like, rubs her hand in some lime powder or something. Just, ugh.
I'm picturing, I don't know if you guys remember the two old witches from the Zelda games.
Yeah, that's not that far off. That would work.
That's kind of what I'm
I
picturing.
was imagining the old caretaker of Foster's Home of Imaginary Friends.
Not quite that, but
good.
yeah, that's not that far off either. All right. So, you got them identified. You know more about your ring of worms and boils. Yummy. And
No.
so, are we heading to the slaves now?
I have no qualms.
Unless, GM, on the way we happen to see an alchemist.
Or a pet shop.
Oh,
But I mean, this is literally I'm just looking to buy a poisoner's kit. You could even just have me roll. I'm not looking to RP that.
yeah. If there's people selling stuff, you can buy a poisoner's kit at like any person who's selling kits. There's alchemist shops. There's poisoner shops. There's all kinds of shady shops here. If you just like from afar, it's like, yo, do you got a poisoner's kit? How much? All right. Like, is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, how much?
All right, let me check what retail is normally
All right.
on those. 1 second.
Sure, take your time.
100% J-Prof, that's it.
Mm-hmm. That popped in my head as soon as I saw those two. I was like, bro, it's just that lady.
For you, good friend, I sell this to you for 70 gold.
Nah.
Fine.
Come on.
Alrighty. And you continue to search for another person with a poisoner's kit someday. Alrighty.
Could just come back to it.
You guys are heading to the Slavies, correct?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Let me shift. Brahaha.
$70.
Mm-hmm.
Shaska. I thought this was about my safety. Like, well, it is about your safety, but for 70 gold.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, your Chad Lad tour guide leads you around a bend into the slave district. Let me move your little tokies down there and give you a nice description of how wonderful it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's actually everything. Let me zoom out a bit for the stream. Because it's that whole region. There we go. When you come around the corner, you can see the spot closest to your side is just bustling with people. There's all kinds of vicious, monstrous races, edgelords, slavers. You're pretty sure there's even like some demons walking around in here, just rough housing, handling slaves and customers getting in tussles and fights. Like, this is just a gnarly area. As you come around the corner, you see one human buying a vampire or a Damphir, and they're in the process of pulling her fangs out in open market air. That's, you know, that picture right there. There you go. Hey. They're looking at her fangs, and they're like, yeah, just pull them out. So that's happening. You've got all kinds of other monsters getting caged around, all kinds of people's creatures, and more of the exotic, dangerous, and interesting stuff, again, on this side of the market. And as you look, it's just this straight line of street. The farther and farther you go back, the fewer and fewer people there are, and they get more and more, or less and less interesting as you look back. You're like, are those just cages of people over there? Yeah, those are just cages of people over there. Nobody wants people.
People.
And standing
like the
out,
outdoor aisles of Walmart, you know.
yeah,
like they exist.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy sand there.
Yeah. And there are two shops that are standing out because they're yelling at each other across the street and making shows of it. One of them, you can see written in so many different languages, is a Serpent's Chains Emporium, an official Critter Commander vendor. And they're, gosh, they have not only the vendor out there who's like just full of himself and dealing with all these people, you've got like a fanboy club around them of like nerds wearing gear from their shop as well as everything else. And he's just a slave dealer. Like, he's just got creatures and people in chains. That's what he's got. All kinds of creatures and people in chains. And he's got a super lavish adorned tent with like just images of serpents that are like in chained knots around creatures of all types. Like, they're all just like subdued. It's extremely lavish. And like the guy who's trying to get more and more customers, just got this slimiest grin you've ever seen in your life. Just, oh yes, I've got official Critter Commander sponsorship. I'm selling slaves as Critter Commanders. This is amazing.
Oh my gosh.
And most of his patrons are kids. These are rich, pompous children buying slaves from this man. And he's telling them what to shout over at the other tent. Unleash the shadows, command, conquer, corrupt them. Captivate the crowd with serpent's chains, where slavery meets a spectacle. Master of the macabre, enthrall your foes with serpent's chains, Critter Commanders. And they're just like, ah! Basically. Now, across the street...
hilarious.
Across the street is a much more refined shop who's like just rolling their eyes. It's called the Arcane Miniatures Boutique, an official Figmon vendor. And you don't see people in chains or monsters in chains. You see locked cases all of them with transparent, expensive glass or crystal, but all of them locked. And there's all these little tiny figurines of like every kind of creature and humanoid shape you could see. They're carved into different materials. Some of them just like wood. Some of them, are you pretty sure that's like, is that like pottery? Is that even, what is that? And then you've got other like, wait, is that made out of a diamond? Did someone carve a diamond into the shape of an eagle? What the hell?
Dude, I need it. No. You just snap its wing up shut like,
And
should have been stabbed.
You see another crowd outside of this particular shop. A bit of an older crowd. They're not, like the 10-year-olds across the street. You got a lot of kind of wealthier neckbeards is what I would call this crowd over here.
Gotcha.
Everybody's,
Nice.
20 to 40. Some of them a little older. They're wearing like weird hats. And they're trading with each other. They're talking with the dealer, but it's a lot more of a chillax thing. But every once in a while, the neckbeards get angry and they yell over, "It's summon the extraordinary Figmon weaves where magic becomes reality." And and all the neckbeards are like, "Yeah, we told them. Unlike you slavers, we're making eternal elegance, arcane miniatures crafting timeless companions. Our stuff can't die,
God.
unlike your..." Like, just...
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta...
That's amazing.
Yep.
Is that your wisdom save?
Yes, it was.
Did you roll a 2 there?
It's done. Absolutely done. So, like, face probably pressed against a crystalline box. Like, so how do they work though? What?
Now you're at the Figmon dealer, I'm assuming, at the
Instantly.
arcane miniatures.
I think we
boutique.
magically teleported there as soon as Rune saw what was going on, and I'm here for it.
Rude probably yelled something back at the kids. Like,
There's one thing that would be apparent to a resident bard. There are paid bards nearby each stand, like outquipping each other.
ooh.
And like nobody cares. Nobody's even paying attention to these bards. They're having their own thing. They were both hired from competing shops. This is where
yes.
most of the regular commotion is. Every once in a while, though, you hear like a shriek of a pain slave in the background being corrected.
Corrected.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Giggle Scale, can I make a scene?
Why are you asking me? Go ahead.
Great. I'm gonna try and outplay both of them.
Go for it.
Do it.
Now, my question is, though, they're singing either demeaning songs at each other's shops or praises for their own. What's your angle here?
What's your stance?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Choose
play in
wisely.
general, just demean them both and just go into a ballade of how silly they sound with their childish quarrels.
Okay.
Ooh. So your stance is you're both nerds?
Yeah.
All right. So
Dang.
my question is, so you're talking about how they're nerds, how they're childish, but what are you uplifting? Because you need to do a comparison for it to actually
What
have
about
much weight.
Bayron?
No way.
No, that would get me stabbed.
It might, but hold on, hear me out. We just bought 2 diamonds. We need to know if they work.
Man. It's not worth it.
Dang,
Oh.
I'll
these
just
aren't
be
real.
uplifting the arena fights and everything, and how these people, how
Okay.
slaves are cool, but you can watch people actually kill each other
You know what's funny?
in sport.
That's going to give you advantage.
Okay.
Because these nerds are angry that the arena is even being used for this tournament. It's normally reserved for their hobbies year-round.
Oh, snap.
And that's another fight. You hear them saying, like, nobody even goes to watch the Figmon tournaments anymore. Anyways, you're like, yeah, huh? We always go there.
Also setting one of the empty pouches from my bag just out in front of me, just in case
Looking
anyone
for
wants to
tips.
give some tippage. Yeah. So there's my performance, a 22. That was awful.
It's still good, though.
It's a 22.
It's still good. Let's
But I have
see.
a plus 11. I rolled a 9 and a 2.
So the Critter Commander Bard is more talented and has better comebacks to your quips, but he can't keep up. And honestly, it's hard to address the fact that, like, okay, yeah, this arena thing is pretty sick, actually. It's for everyone. Children and families galore, you know, real family fun kind of thing. So you're getting that. You absolutely destroy the Figmon vendor because, like, there's no weight, there's no daring. Okay, cool, your little creature goes poof, and you just summon them 3 days later. Like, there's no drama. That's dumb.
There's no drama.
And go ahead and roll me
Pokemon.
5d20.
50.
You end up putting together the random bits and baubles, and this is by the end, by the time you guys leave, 50 gold worth of tips in total.
I just
That's
made my
impressive.
my 300 from the gems.
That's really funny.
Dude, the people are like, yeah, tournament! Screw these kids! These nerds!
Somebody put him in place.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm doing that while Rune
Here's
is
a real
shopping.
bard. Like, just...
Dude, what's funny is you probably just made more than the wage they were paid to be out here.
Oh,
in the
you
first
did.
place.
Oh, yeah. You can guess they might, based on the way they're playing, maybe a gold each.
Oh,
Like,
man.
kind of a thing. But again, you're getting paid up front to be a bard. That's a pretty cool gig anyways. Anyway, so back to Tumble Whiskers. Your face is on the glass. How do they work? And the vendor finally notices you glued to their glass. And don't break the glass now. I wouldn't want any quick-fingered folk running off with any more of my figurines.
Wouldn't be wanting that. So, it just can you show me, like, how to?
Calm yourself. And you're noticing now that talking to them, it's actually a high elf that is the dealer here. And he's just old, refined, like,
Ooh.
you could see him as a professor in Hogwarts kind of man. Just
Huh?
clearly a wizard of sorts.
Some pointy ears.
My name is Elowin Starweaver, official and long-running merchant of Figmon. I'd like to tell you this is a hobby for everyone. We have all kinds of creatures in our store here, anything from the mundane pet that you don't have to worry about starving, all the way to the tyrannical beasts that battle in the arena for the championships, if you were to become a Figmon master. So,
What kind of beasts?
What if I want to be the very best, like no one ever was?
oh, you could certainly try. We have many young folk coming through with that exact dream in their eyes.
Would be my real test.
A lot of 11-year-olds. It's weird. I don't get.
Well, that's what's funny though. This is the neckbeard zone. Oh, this is all. There's like one little sister who got brought in here. Like, I want to go across the street to Critter Commanders with my friends. She's like, no, we're doing Figmon.
Oh my god. That's pretty great. No, Quick Commanders is stupid anyway.
And like
Right.
one of Fuzzy Whisker's quips like really digs into that kid. Like, see, Figmon's stupid, let me go. And she like breaks free of their sibling and runs across the street. And he's just like, ugh.
Traitor. No.
So, the way it works, you can find a fair specimen here that you love. You give me something in exchange and it's yours forever. Depending on the nature of the enchantment, it will summon a creature. This creature will be able to serve your direct command to the best of its abilities until its magical duration runs out. Some creatures can exist for mere minutes, others days or 10 days. But after a certain amount of time, the magic needs time to reset and rest. Does that make sense?
I think it does.
So, another thing we can do, you can commission certain works. I have a dealer who can find certain creatures and bind them to these figurines of power. Or if you bring in a creature yourself, regardless of the type, if it can be bound, I will find a way to entrap its very soul into this figurine.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Oh.
The creature itself is dead.
Oh,
You're not actually causing any more harm than a pig being slaughtered for market.
Hey, Fuzzy Whisker, is this what you did to Cass?
Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, it just continues strumming. Like, dire complications. Well,
So, what kind of budget are you working with, young lad? Calls you a lad.
puffs chest. Oh. That depends on what you can be showing me.
Like I said, any creature you can dream of could be yours.
You got drakes.
We do have drakes. Now, most folk new to Figmon would benefit from a wingless drake, a ground drake, as I like to call them. Many folks come back here after summoning a flying creature, and then it flies away. And they didn't even know eventually the time ran out. It's a big hassle. You're new to Figmon, I trust, based on your questions. So ignore the top shelf for now, and let's look down over here. And they, like, try to peel you away from their glorious case to look at, like, the main counter of their generic go-to figurines.
Nice.
A guard drake, is that something you'd be interested in?
That sounds pretty good. Hey, Giggle Scale, what's a guard drake?
Why would I know?
So anyways. Yeah. What's a guard drake? And can you be showing me?
I'm not going to give a demonstration, unfortunately. I'll describe to you exactly what's inside. You can trust my official Figmon branding that these are legitimate, and just goes on.
Yep.
Blah, blah,
Yep,
blah,
I
blah,
get it.
blah. Yep.
Certificate of authenticity.
Mm-hmm. Any and all complaints can be brought to the Figmon offices at Everend.
So tell me about the guard drake.
We have many guard drakes here. They come in any chromatic color you wish. Do you have a favorite?
Chromatic.
Exclusively.
Ooh.
That's actually true.
Yeah,
There are no
unfortunately.
shiny guard drakes.
Which is unfortunate, right?
Yes.
But,
So,
So that means you don't have any silver ones, no bronze, none of the metal colored ones.
no, unfortunately, you would need a proper dragon for that.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'd be picking a fight with just about every other color out there if I tried to pick a color of guard drake. Don't think that would be a great idea myself. What else do you have? Something similar.
Something similar. How big of a creature tell me, what are you looking to do with the creature?
Can I ride it?
Probably.
Oh, and can I have it maul people for me?
Probably.
And if it gets hit real hard, it doesn't go down.
Eventually, all Figmon creatures do go down. Otherwise, the games would be no fun.
And it's scaly and tough enough that if I give it a big hug, it won't break.
Okay.
Like a real big hug.
You want something you can ride that can shrug off a heavy blow and doesn't mind hugs and has scales. And you're sure you don't want a guard drake? Because you're kind of describing a guard drake.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have... Do you want the creature to be able to swim?
So, real quick, this is player to player. How hilarious would it be if I got a green guard drake and we used it to kill slaves?
That'd be pretty wild. It might get a shot. but
I know,
it'd be
I'm
pretty
gonna go
wild.
for it! No.
I see you're eyeballing the emerald... Or no, the jade guard drake.
Ah, here's the jade.
You know, I heard Gamerith is an actual official sponsor of the games this year.
You know, that doesn't surprise me. Down's in a lot of pots. How much for this one here?
The green guard drake with the jade?
Aye.
Who might be their champion if they're a sponsor? Or are they just financially supporting the games?
I heard they donated a mass of slaves and resources for the entertainment.
Oh, good.
If they have a champion, I'm not aware of it. Though, who knows who they're friends with? Probably everyone.
Everyone and more. So how much?
I need to find my darn table that I made, and I did not do a table of contents this week. Sorry.
That's,
Let me go check the
what they
books
say.
here. You just admire that figurine through the table and the glass while I check the price here. Talk it over with your companions. Make sure you come to a deal you're comfortable with.
So gonna pull in Giggle Scale real close. How funny do you think it would be if we used
You know, it would be a slow death if any slaver you want to kill is resistant to its venom, nigh immune. Unless you're just going for the color green, then, perhaps that doesn't matter. But
slow death? Do you have problems with that?
I don't. I just... Sometimes deaths need to be quick so that we can either leave or survive.
Have I ever hesitated?
No?
And why do you say it would be a slow one? Do you think they're regularly resistant? Or we'd be running into folks who might be poison inclined?
If they're like me, then they'll just be chewed to death, but the venom will be of little effect. If they're not like me, then it probably won't be an issue.
This particular figurine, it looks like it was enchanted for a summoning of an entire day. Though once the day has passed, they'll need to rest for 7 days. Is that fine with you, or did you need one to last longer? Do you not need one to last as long? It does affect the price.
How much for the one here? We can haggle from there.
He's giving you and your companions who were obvious,
Yep.
which does not include the drow bard
yeah.
at present. But could you do 8,000 gold?
Yeah.
No.
Well, I know I could let go of this one for that or even more. What is your budget for getting into the hobby? Maybe we'll start there.
Some things I could be haggling. And 1 to 2.
1 to 2.
1,000.
Let me, and he puts that back into that cupboard. Let me look at another cupboard here.
Oh. Are you the one who hired those bards over there?
Just the one. He doesn't even look, he's just...
Yeah. Seems you have certification, got yourself settled. Business seems pretty well enough.
It's fine.
Could offer you a deal that might bring in some more high clientele. More coin.
Oh, could you?
Aye. I happen to be, or will be, need me companions, and I'm gonna look to each of you, to get that kind of okay, if I'm can I haggle our reputation or kind of front this guy in the Coliseum? How are y'all feeling about that?
What's your approach like out of game? Are you wanting
My
to rep the
approach out of
Okay.
game is basically to be hey, we could bring in and rep your product actively as part of the games, and we would basically showboat their product, bring in potential customers, as this is going to be the biggest event happening in a long time, and we're gonna do well, maybe, right?
So you're saying you have a way to make sure that Figmon is still center of attention at this event that has
Yeah.
taken them out.
Yep. that's
That
what I'm
little
thinking.
clap back,
Yep.
that little.
It's something
I
our
like it.
contenders wouldn't be bringing in.
Let's pause for just a moment to let our drow friend pop these lyrics to the stream verbally. I want to hear them.
Yeah, dude, give it.
I have a couple.
Go for yeah.
Oh, great! The Figmon fan club is meeting. I was hoping for real monsters and not fruity creatures with identity crises.
Couple neckbeards
Look who brought their Figmon plushies to the bloody arena. Maybe I'll soak up their tears when they lose.
Guy
And
hides
then I'll
his
throw in
plushie
a
under his.
hype with, ladies and gentlemen, warriors and wizards, prepare yourself for the greatest spectacle in all the realms. Behold the arena of blood, where legends are forged and destinies are shattered. And then, I hear the Critter Commander handbook is thicker than your sword. Good luck lifting that, let alone swinging it.
Damn. Just tearing into these poor nerds. / pompous rich assholes. So you haven't told him your goods yet. He's doing the laddie thing at this point, nothing of interest yet. People always say, I go tell my dad I'll give you a deal on your cupcakes next. That's the kind of stuff he's used to hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, what about this? And he pulls out a little tiny silver raven. This one, great
No.
introduction.
I heard from the bards you were taken out of the arena for the bigger fights. And my boy over there has been making gold in either of your bards. That seems to be where people's interests are. That's where the real money is.
For
What if I
this
told
few
you-
days, of course it is.
But you can make a lot of coin in a few days. A lot of coin.
Mm.
Me and me boys here. What if I was to tell you that we'll be a part of the arena, in the fights ourselves, and the product we be bringing in, we would be able to give front row representation, and something your competitor there could only wish of.
You expect to get into the games next year, do you?
We're in the games.
Do you already have a spot for next year's lineup? How did you swing that?
We are the team that no one knows much about. Half-breed Chainbreakers.
Never heard of them. And he's gonna roll insight on you. Roll
Neither
a
has any-
persuasion. He's just
I'm gonna
skeptical
do my
as hell
best.
right now.
Of course
Just
you would be.
imagine all of the stories of the decades of neckbeards must have told this poor
yeah, come
man.
on. 5, yeah. Nah, sorry, I rolled a 2.
It's okay. He's like, sure you are. Sure you are. You're going to... I understand. No worries.
Do you plan to be watching the games?
I don't have a ticket, nor do I get paid for being in there. I will be here at my shop for the duration.
Then perhaps a wager?
Oh, betting. I
Oh,
like
no.
betting.
There you go. Thank you, Shaska. Save me.
What do you have in mind? Oh. As he just notices your glint for the first time properly.
Yeah, Miki, I'd love to get you over here.
So,
Bless you, Whisker, get your ass over here.
Well, that's all, folks.
just picks up jingle jingle. Comes
Yep.
up.
If we're wrong, then my associate here owes you the full price for the figure of his choosing. And if we're right, well, consider it a sponsorship and the start of a mutual beneficial agreement. And good customers.
What are we talking about?
You're telling me that one there is in the games tomorrow?
If you are not comfortable taking the bet, that's fine. We
Not
can
tougher than I
purchase
look.
we can purchase it, traditionally, and for one-time exchange of coin. Sure, we can probably purchase a figure.
I'll tell you what. You pay me full price today. I'll send someone to check. I know some folk who are attending, some regulars. If they see that one in the arena, I'll give you a 500 gold discount. I will hand you 500 gold in a bag tomorrow.
What's
If
the price?
we make a sale today on a particular item of any kind. I don't care if you buy one of my smaller items. This little silver raven I would let go for 400 gold.
I'm just gonna look over at his competitor, just almost absent-mindedly, but it's not absent-mindedly.
Yeah.
Does he not believe we're in the games tomorrow?
No, he does not.
Nah.
Oh,
But
well, you're rightly mistaken.
The games, by the way, for your bardicness is called A Spectral Triumph, A Clash of Realms.
that's pretty cool.
Ooh.
That's
Oh.
glorious.
Well, Tumblewhisker. I mean, these are really cool, but they have live ones over there that are also equally as kind of stupid. But if this guy
They
doesn't
might
want to
even-
make a sell now, I'm sure they'll probably sponsor us and give you whatever pet you want to be fighting in the games tomorrow. So,
You can try your luck with Critter Commanders. Mine last as long as this figurine is not destroyed, which is very difficult to do. Theirs last until they get stabbed. Or starve. Die of heat. There's no regeneration with them. Honestly, they're just slaves and beasts chained up.
Yes, well. I happen to know a good cleric. Send somebody to the games tomorrow. I'll be coming back to make a better deal. I'd really like to front your product. I like the way you approach it. I think folks should be shopping here instead of there. I
The
want that
deal
card
is, you buy something today. I'm not just going to hand you 500 gold tomorrow without a purchase first.
I'm not asking you to. I'm saying I'd be coming back here looking to make a purchase after. Hey, who's this person's best customer?
To the Figmon person.
Just out loud.
I mean,
Figmon
like,
people,
Fig-
neckbeards, yeah.
I mean, like 17 neckbeards raised
Who's
their
gonna
hands.
be at the games tomorrow?
Me.
Way fewer hands. There's like 3.
Nice.
One of them looks like just the most uber neckbeard. They even have 3 people like carrying
Dude,
stuff for them.
The uber neckbeard. See his deck cases over there. I'm gonna point
Yeah.
him out.
No, what do you want?
When you're watching the games tomorrow, you thinking you're gonna be here afterwards tomorrow?
I mean, we'll see how interesting the games actually end up being this year. I might just be hanging out here with my friends anyways.
Be at the games.
He just like,
Yep.
I'm here for Figmon, man.
Aye. And have they ever brought an official Figmon into a tournament like this?
Probably, man. All kinds of stuff gets brought in.
Would it be more interesting?
Always more interesting if there's a Figmon involved. Am I right? And just everybody's
Points.
like, yep.
Points at the shopkeep. Be back tomorrow. I gotta learn how to grow a beard like that.
So,
Yeah.
just want to be clear expectations.
Mhm.
The guy, so you guys did not enter an official bet at this
No.
point, but tomorrow you can come back with possible proof that you were in the games and try to negotiate from that
proof,
angle.
And ideally, if we don't get our asses beat, some rep that could back a purchase. Maybe.
Okay. Cool
Is what I'm
beans.
thinking.
Alrighty. So
I
it
have
sounds.
something to add.
Yeah, go
Ooh,
for
please.
it.
Perhaps we should consider looking for creatures that have a, I don't know, just a duration of 1 hour.
Oh,
That might be more used to our business
do you,
applications.
do you have guard drakes? Do you have jade ones like for an hour?
I think I might have some shorter duration ones here. Hold on.
I'm hoping
All
we
day
find
could
one,
prove
like,
to be difficult.
Like this one was clubbed in the head before it became. He's a little.
Oh, we love him.
We love him exactly.
All right then.
That's kind of what I'm looking for here.
This is a particularly powerful one, but it's out of your budget. You said 1,000 to 2,000 tops?
For now, yeah.
What's your price, High Elf?
He's like picking him up and like looking at how much each of them are. This one I would let go for 6. This one would be 3. Hold on.
3 gold deal.
Oh my goodness.
3,000 gold, sir.
Oh,
Oh
you should be more upfront about that. Might be confusing. Well,
my goodness. $3.
$3. This one. This one I can let go of for 2. It lasts for 2 hours. It's not green, it's black.
Oh,
And it'll take a 10-day to come back.
Ooh, spicy.
ooh,
Spicy.
It's the cheapest drake I have.
what makes it cheap?
The 2-hour duration, the 10-day that you'll need to wait to have it come back, the less than exemplary specimen that was used to create it.
is that worth it to you? To have 2 hours of friendship? Oh, 10 day?
Oh,
Perhaps
stifles tears.
Just so you know, also, the way it sort of works, it's like 2 hours per 10-day. So if you needed to break up the time between matches, you can. Though most creatures don't like to go...
Yeah.
The
back.
creatures don't tend to like to go back for no reason, and they want to go back desperately when they're tired.
That's good to be known.
Otherwise, if they were cowardice and hating pain, they would just disappear. We twisted their souls so that they want to stay and fight the good fight.
Right. Well, I know what I need to be knowing. I'll check back on this stand tomorrow. We might be able to negotiate then. I
If
still have a
it's-
couple.
I suspect
Couple
this
business
particular
deals.
one will still be here. And he puts it away, and you hear the definitive clunk of him
Yep.
lonking the cabinet. If that will be all, I have some regulars to attend to, and you're welcome back any time.
Already going.
Rune, what do you want? What do you want, Rune? After we clear the store.
Jumbo whiskers. Yes.
No.
Also, I did want to check, Starshine, was there anything you wanted to throw in with that particular set of...
So you're like, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Just want to make sure.
Thank you.
What do you want?
What
Well,
do
now
you
that I know
want?
now that I know it's a thing, it sits right with me to go for one of the jade ones.
Mm.
Break the stereotype?
It just would be too bloody funny. Oh, but it's a lot of coin. I got this. I was thinking about using it for the games. I'll pull out the Bazora. If we can maybe find a reputable alchemist, I might be able to sell this. Don't know if I'd want it twisting me in the ways that, well, I mean, I do. I really do.
Roll me a deck save.
Huh? Sure.
Might
What for?
not be
Just
twisting you, but it may be poking you.
Roll me a deck save. I'll tell you what.
16.
That's not bad. Oh, dang, they didn't get you. So
Nope.
a little street urchin, a little feline street urchin, little cat folk,
Yeah,
tried to bump it out of your hand and snatch it, but they just hit a wall, essentially, which is you.
Yeah.
And you were able to hold your balance enough. The thing didn't even rock.
So
And there's this little kid, and now they're going to be trying to run. Now you can try to grapple them if you'd like.
Yeah, absolutely. I found a stray. No,
They got a 6.
I'm sorry, little one.
Roll
I don't
it.
even need to roll advantage.
Yeah, it is 26 to
Yeah,
6. So there's just a 20 gap. No big deal.
So I'm just gonna pick her up by the scruff.
She can't even hit you, but you picked her
Yeah,
up,
so
and she's.
I tuck the Bezoar away. I pull out a gold coin. You know where I can find an alchemist?
What's.
You just have to roll better than a 4.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm gonna
Nice.
I'm gonna set you down now. This gold coin is already yours.
They're like
It'll be-
claws are up. They're just eyes
Put your
all
claw-
super big.
Put the claws on the
Ears
coin.
back.
Gonna set you down. If you show me and my friends to the alchemist, there's 2 more waiting for you. Is that agreeable? Pops them down.
Yes. And she snatches that coin. It's just gone. Like,
Yep.
vanished the coin. And you just, like, her teeth out, this way. And she cuts through, just like dashing between people's legs. Actually, roll me a perception check to keep track of this little urchin.
What if I
Can I
said
just-
city secrets to lead and follow us? Follow them.
Then you would give them advantage if you're taking point.
Can we do a quick pause at a
Yeah.
game?
Mhm.
So I wanted to ask the slave vendor on the other side of the
Critter
figurines if Critter Commander,
Mhm.
if I can just, I'm looking for information.
Yeah,
Or
yeah. So
if they have any Grugesh. So
Let's-
before they run off, can
Don't
we have
worry,
like,
I'll just be
past
holding
that?
her a little bit longer.
It doesn't need to be RP. I'm just looking for information. Do I recognize any faces? Do they
Mhm.
have any, or should I be looking elsewhere?
Yep, we'll do that real quick. Tumble Whisker, roll me with advantage on your perception, and I'll explain real quick what happens. We'll get back to that. Yes. Do it. Tumble Whisker. Perception advantage.
Okay, sure.
Following urchin.
Yeah, sorry, I missed that.
It's all good.
16.
16's plenty. So they
16.
they lead you, and it's actually like around a corner a bit, very hidden. There is an alchemist doing some shady shit. Like when you come around the corner, there's people like darting, like veiling their faces from you.
Nice.
And then the kitty comes up, paws out, and the other hand's like ready to slash.
Yep.
And-
2. I'll give him 2 gold.
Cool.
Find us again. I might have use you. More coin.
And just runs off. And then you can see that Giggle Scale has walked across to the Critter Commander tent.
Nice.
All right, let me go find the Critter Commanders I just scrolled away from.
Do it. I'm gonna step away briefly.
All right.
It could
Well,
be a good spot to take a
I
break.
was going to say a break would be not a bad idea.
I like that too.
And we are making our way towards your goals. Don't worry, they will all be met, in my opinion.
Making our way downtown.
Yeah, no, this has been
Mhm.
fantastic so far, GM. I appreciate it.
Cool. There we go. Serpent's Chains Emporium. We will pick up there. Let's go take a little break.
Nice. See y'all back in 5-ish.
Yes.
I just turned my headset off. Oh,
What is that?
wow.
Big man.
Like the 4th of July. Oh, it makes me want to have a hot dog real bad.
Oh, I just saw her in this really, like, truly awful, like, Hallmark Christmas movie. She was the only thing that made it bearable, Jennifer Coolidge.
We love her.
Dude, we're gonna have to like saunter our way into some rich guy's library.
Well, apparently we need a kiss from a noble anyway, so maybe we, I don't know.
Mickey got this. Be like, hey.
Do you
Yo,
think
bro.
this Lamia is a noble? This Pasha? Like, are Pashas nobles?
I don't know, because I've never heard the term Pasha before, so I
Not
don't know.
necessarily noble, but they're just really rich people. Some can be noble, but it really just comes down to the determination of, in this town, does being rich make you a noble, or is it like a familial tie kind of thing make you a noble?
It might behoove us to ask that in game.
Yes.
It also might be also based off the fact of, and when it comes to that stuff, the rich stuff, it could just be like who can buy their way into court kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, Wikipedia says Pashas were a member of the aristocracy, so probably noble.
My only experience with the Pasha is Pasha Pook from the Drizzt series.
Well, this is talking about the Ottoman Empire, but I'm sure there's some crossover.
R.A. Salvatore used a lot of like real life everything in his books, so I wouldn't put it past if they are noble.
Hello. Oh. How's everybody doing? Cool.
Point of clarification in your world. Pasha's considered royalty or not? Or are they just really rich people? Like,
Yes,
in
and
Drizzt.
yes.
So they're both?
Mm-hmm.
Is it because they're rich or because they're royalty?
Yes.
Cool. So, to answer your thoughts, Two Hands, it looks like maybe.
There are... There are Pashas all over the place in here. Some of them from noble lines, some of them just because of wealth, and they just like, I'm a Pasha now. What are you going to do about it? Often that can happen from people taking over each other's territory or work or something, you know. You come in and take out a Pasha, you're the Pasha now. You own their entire blah, blah, blah. So there's that kind of stuff.
Pasha is essentially like mobsters in New York, right?
They can be. Not all of them are. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, they can
But
be.
if you are a pasha, you are considered nobility.
Basically, status-wise in this city, yeah, you have a position
Would
of
it
power.
count for like towards the kiss? Is what I'm asking.
The kiss needs to be a unbetrothed nobility.
given.
So technically, if you found an established pasha who had someone blood tied to them who was a
Nah.
what is the male term for maiden? I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Lord.
Well, that's lord and lady.
Oh,
It wouldn't be
I got
lord.
you.
It's actually just bachelor.
It's just bachelor. Okay, that's
Oh.
unromantic.
Oh,
But yeah, maiden or a bachelor who is connected to one of those pashas, then sure, like if there's a rich dude has a son or daughter or whatever, and they give you the kiss freely, that could count. Yes, you could get a pasha's little nobling to give you the kiss.
Nobling.
Yep. The other thing there are sultans here. A sultan, like, that's basically a king of a territory. So there's the Sultan of Desolera, for example. There's also visiting sultans from other cities and things like that. It's kind of the way I have it set up. There are also, like, the city's so big and widespread, there's people that they're considered a sultan elsewhere, and like they have enough power to be one, but they're still not. Like, there's the head, there's the big ruler of the city who kind of has dominion over everybody here. To kind of explain it more clearly, the titles are super semantic. If somebody looks like they're nobility, they probably are. Either that or they're fronting well enough that they could be.
cool.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you could find some noble person in the market right now and get him to kiss you, and that'd be like, check. Like, that could happen.
That's no though.
Yeah. Or you could go with the romantic epic suggestion that they said of making it to the championship rounds and requesting a kiss as your boon. That's another option.
Yeah.
Or you could just find one around and seduce them a bit. I don't know if paying them for a kiss would count unless they really felt like it's not freely given. That's paying for
Nah.
it.
So what if you pay for it and
That's-
then they're like, "Wow, that was such a great time," and then they give you your money back?
Then you'd have to get
Yeah,
another.
dude.
You'd have to get another kiss afterwards. Freely,
Dang.
they have to give you your money back and then say, "I'd like another." Makes sense.
Please, sir, I'd like some more.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mickey, let's see it.
So, yeah,
Sir,
just so
I have
I'm
a
not like
girlfriend.
secretly planning. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just answering Aludria's joke.
So, a hopeful angle for some fun and for this Prince Charming quest is this Lamia Pasha person who's tied to the subplot. Do you think they would count, or maybe someone in their vicinity might count? Or would we not know that yet?
You'd have to find somebody who you could like ask someone, hey, do they have any sons or daughters we could make out with? Like, you could ask that. Technically, you don't know right now, but if someone told you, or if you go there, you could ask even, or you could just look around, So, but technically, this person does have a position of power high enough that if they had a kid, that could count. Kid in the offspring sense, not an actual kid.
No, yeah.
I'm good.
And, I'm going to turn the break veil off unless anybody has any qualms. There we
Always.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the train wreck now. Fuzzy Whisker, please let me talk to the Lamia.
Oh no, yeah. I'm gonna lean into Shaska. I'm really liking what I got here with Omno, so I don't really want to ruin it, even if it is for a quest.
Only one of you needs to carry a kiss. That was clear.
Mm-hmm.
Any one of ya. So, we resume. Giggle Scale, just approaching the Critter Commander tent across the street. Serpent's Chains Emporium. With overweight, shrewd, opulently dressed, kind of nasty human man who is super skeevy and slimy.
I want one of the party members with me.
Who do you want? You know what's? I'm just gonna pick Starshine. You're with them.
I was going to volunteer, so
Perfect.
Nice.
And that makes sense because the other two were over following a little cat girl that they just picked up off the ground.
Yep.
poor urchin.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I stop like halfway across the street, not like in the middle of traffic, but like before we get there.
Mhm.
Starshine, I'm looking for information on my lost wife, Alora. She was a Grugesh, which is a rare type of wild elf from the lands of my home. I have a feeling that perhaps your professor and his search for xenobiology and environmental adaptation may be related to at least her people. They were in that area. So our searches may be more aligned than either of us realize. In the meantime, perhaps we can learn some information that may benefit us both. But I'm just going to let you know that I may pretend to be a slaver for the sakes of getting information more easily. I don't mean it. I may act harsh. But I'm asking you to trust me if I seem out of character.
Well, deception is not my strong suit, so you'll have to do most of the talking yourself. But if nothing else, you've earned my trust.
I don't need your deception. I don't know how to say it. I need you as a friend beside me to help me make it through. This is not an easy thing for me to do. I am not this person anymore.
I think you've shown us all well enough who you are. But I'll be there beside you.
Mhm.
Thank you. I'm glad you're with us. Happy to call you my friend.
Starshine's pasty white cheeks turn a little bit red.
Bloosh. Alrighty.
And we arrive.
So, again, over opulently dressed, nasty slime man, and just pandering to all these rich, spoiled children wearing clothes that could buy houses with their wealth. What is your approach here? You're taller than everyone between you and the vendor at the moment. The parents are even like just standing back, like, oh, just let them up. They're fine. The guards are around. Our kids, whatever. We have 30, you know.
So I'm just gonna think of like hands looped through belt holes type style walk, and like I don't even move for these kids. I just like let them part.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going straight for the guy. And I got Starshine on my side, or wherever Starshine wants to be. And I'm just like making direct eye contact with this slave slime guy.
So you're throwing
and
some real confident vibes out right now. And
yeah,
Starshine, what's your demeanor right now? What are you trying to look like?
I think I'm just trying to look dour and imposing, like just like kind of a step behind him, like
just the thug.
Yes, I'm clearly with him and I follow his orders.
Nice.
And I'm not as sickly as I clearly appear to be.
Why don't you both throw me an intimidation real quick, just to be imposing? There's a lot of thuggishness in this quarter. There's like gnolls running around. Like, this is a pretty sketchy area. Ooh.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
I'm
and
going to use my inspiration on this one. I think that could be interesting. Unless you don't think it's a big deal, but...
Can I also give him the guidance?
You know, I will allow the guidance, so you're at a 15. If you want to roll that inspiration, you can add 4 to the new roll. It's up to you.
I think it's worth it. What do you guys think? Or do you think I'm wasting my...
I think go for it, actually.
I say go for it, yeah.
It's an interesting
That's how to use
area.
inspiration, man.
Yeah,
Have fun
so
with
roll
it.
again. Here and Timmy. See what we get.
And Timmy.
Whoa!
Nat 20!
We love to see it.
Nat 20 with a
JoJo
maxed out
characters,
guidance for a 28 on the intimidation. So
I've
like
got my hand on my sword whip, and I'll
you're
even maybe
roomy. Yeah. You do that. You just make noise. Like, you know how you can fiddle with a sword, just uncocking it out of its sheath, just like.
Click.
It's like I have little stars in the back of my boots that cowboys have. What are those spurs?
You're clopping your roomy as you approach. You're coming up, showing your scaly side, just glistening in the light with the perfect angle with the shadows. You're like walking through shadows and light.
And I activate my glimmer scales for extra fun.
If you want to, man, you can do all kinds of. So, glimmer, isn't that like you turn into a snake and then back? Isn't that how that works?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can. That would be pretty wild. That would go with your nat 20. You're just walking up, you like disappear into a gnarly snake and reappear in front of him as a man. That would be pretty messed up. You want to do that? That's a big show. Let's
do it.
That's a flex. Well, the kids even get like excited. They're like, "Wow!" You're like turning into a snake. They like scatter, and they're like. A lot of them over to their parents.
How much
like
for that one?
Exactly. That was exactly what. I love that one. Give me that one. Like, no, son, that's a Yanti. We don't take those. Those are the nice folk who go and get the critter commanders. Oh,
yes. My son wants to be a cop just like you when he gets older.
Exactly.
Oh no.
There's actually, hold on one sec. I forgot to throw this art, and I'm going to get it right now.
15 Sheen HP. That's almost max.
Jasko, you don't need to go this hard.
I like
needed the HP. The cool things.
I like it. There is actually a Yanti mom in this particular crowd, which I'll get you their art here in just a second. And she has a daughter who has taken a peek ski, and she's over in the back.
Maybe.
And her scales are very subtle, but very clearly you can see that the snake eyes, the bit of green shimmering scales just under the hairline, a couple blotches on the shoulder here and there. But it's kind of veiled and distracted by just layers and layers of gold chain jewelry all over her. And she gives you this exact look of just like, who
is this man?
Exactly. Who dat? New Yanti, who dis? So she's standing back in the shadows. She's got her kid. She kind of tucked her kid behind her a bit, and she's watching you very intently.
Do I clock her?
What's that?
Do I clock the Yuan-Ti woman?
Let's. You know what? Let's do a couple rolls. Yes, you do. That's way under your passive. So,
I would just like to kind of interpose myself. I just don't want her getting a clear look at Shaska, if I can help it.
Okay. Let's see. How should we roll a body block? I don't even know. Just roll me like acrobatics. Just get a d20 out there. She's trying to look around you without moving too much. You're trying to block her. See how good of a job. Got a 6 to a 7.
Maybe she's above you a little bit.
She's taller than me.
She is taller than you slightly. You do veil a lot of. She didn't roll super high. She got a 9 total. So like you veil them quite a bit. She's not trying to like move. She's staying in her place, but she's like, the head movies. Anyways, so you roll up in the most intimidating way you can to the slave broker who knows what Yanti can do and deals with Yanti quite regularly. And they just kind of like shoo everyone away. Like just get. And they do a bow, like they spin their hand a little bit with a bow. Welcome to the Serpent's Chains Emporium. The finest critter commander vendor you'll find in all of Desolera. Also, a slave broker, in addition, to the official commanders in case you wanted something outside of the box. Is there something I can help you with? Just nervously standing there.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it like 5 seconds just to like get this guy off his head. Right, just sit there, and I'm just staring at him, looking at him.
He does the like grabs a rag and even dries the sweat off of his forehead a couple times.
Rare stocks.
Oh.
Jungle.
Yeah, yes. Buying, selling, trading. We do slave for slave here.
Do you have any Grugesh?
Not here today, but I know folks who have them. Absolutely. Yeah. Actually, not the first person to come by today asking.
Explain.
Just someone looking for information, said they were on a job for somebody, came and asked me where they could find some. If just thought you'd like to know. He's just twiddling his hands like,
What information did you provide them?
I
Do a good job, and maybe there's some gold in it for you.
look, yes.
Disappoint me, and you won't like it.
He's not even looking you. He's like looking at your feet. Just, they paid me. I gave them good information. What did I tell them? There was one something to do with the. Yeah. I told them where there was a Grugesh who was hired. There was a name, Laura or something. I pointed them in the right direction. There's Alamia. She what was her name? He's like so nervous he can barely think. Yes. Oh, she was. No, it was not Alamia. That's right. It was a fallen Genosphinx. It was Marani. God, I can't even say that. Marwina. God. It's too late at night for me.
I'm just really nervous right now.
Marina, something. She's a huge dog Genosphinx. She's quite affluent. Anyways, I heard that she was training a particular Grugesh slave that she acquired a few months back, and pointed them in that direction. Were you interested in the same slave, this Laura or something?
What's it to you?
I could broker a deal. It's one of my specialties. I know most the slavers who come through the city, and if I don't, I love making new slave friends. Slaver friends. I have some Yanti friends as well. I haven't seen that trick before, though. I haven't seen that one. I'm not even going to ask. So, yes, that's all. I could broker a deal if you were looking to buy. In fact, any slave you see, happy to be a broker. You're interested, okay.
Since you don't have the stock that I require, but you have a good lead, and you haven't disappointed me yet, even though you won't look me in the eyes, perhaps you can
bowing hard
negotiate it. I'm like talking down over him like this, like, get up.
He's bowed like as much as he can without falling over with his big belly right now. Like it's just, he's hunched. Yes, what can I do? Shall I reach out to Uernia and see how much? Do you have an opening offer? Often it helps to have an opening offer.
As a player, I do. I'm just not sure how much I.
It's up to you.
Would
like
offer.
Yep.
open for discussion.
Are you wanting written correspondence? Are you hoping to set a meeting with her? And he looks really nervous now. It's something I can do, though I hope it ends in a deal, because she does not like her time wasted. Let's just say I haven't dealt directly with her in a long time.
Yeah.
And
I want to. Go ahead.
I just want to do something kind of dumb. Can I just like sacred flame like the ground near his feet and be like, "Do you think my lord's time is any less precious?"
Yeah, you just freak him out if you want. He'll just grovel for a second, and then slowly get back up to his feet.
And then I kind of look at Shaska like, eh?
I like it. I like it.
And just so you guys know, the rest of the party, you guys, you would make a scene by coming into it, but there's like a ring of parents and children around this right now. And even some other people like looking in at this. There's a lot of attention when you come back from finding the alchemy shop. But at this point, if you want to enter the scene, you can. They obviously have it handled.
Yeah.
Make sense? Okay. So he grovels for a moment and comes back
Set
up.
The meeting.
And with whom shall I tell her the meeting is with?
Giggle Scale, Serpent Master.
He does wince at the thought of having to say that name to her and all of that, but he doesn't crack up. He just winces like, oh, fuck. Okay.
Is there a problem?
No, not at all. When do you
With
have...
a name like that, you'd think I'd be popular amongst the children.
I'm sure you're as popular as you want to be. Now, when do you want this meeting? I will...
Perhaps after tomorrow.
After the games?
After
Evening
the games.
meeting then. Dinner?
Yes.
And how shall I find you?
Do you watch the games?
Oh, I certainly do.
Do you think he'll be able to figure it out after he watches the games the first day? Like,
Yeah.
I want to be cryptic
Yeah.
and don't tell him.
It's obvious. Everybody's going to know your faces. Unless you cover them for the entire match somehow. Like, they're going to know. And if they don't, then people will be telling everyone about your team, whether you die or not.
Come to the games. You'll figure it out.
I'll see you there. And he does another bow. Is there anything else I can help you with? Anything besides the meeting? Any slaves to sell? Any slaves to trade? Anything you want?
And just look around. You don't have what I need, but I guess you are useful. In addition to keeping your life, Starshine, pay the man.
You were so gracious. Thank you. He bows down, accepts whatever you give him.
Dude, just like...
He's so skeevy and slimy. He's just...
Yes, he is.
He's a
I just
survivor.
whatever.
Toss a gold coin at his feet.
Yeah,
Thank-
not even in his hands.
Most gracious. And he holds the scene up until you guys are gone. Just like, oh, yes, Yanti Lord. Obviously does not want to be brought to the jungle. So, all right. Anything else you want with this particular dude before we move to the spooky, shady alchemist around the corner? All right. Cool. So, as soon as you guys end the scene, the kids clamor back in, dragging their parents to try and buy more stuff. Some of them still like, I want that one, pointing at Giggle Scales. And like one parent just has to like swoop their kid up and take him away. A last lingering glance from the supposed Yanti mommy.
Do I see Yanti Mommy?
Yeah.
looking all hotty.
Yep.
I mean, guys, did you want to see what is she about?
Do it. Riz the snake.
Riz, what?
I'm just gonna make eye contact with her and just like.
I lean over to him and I don't presume that all Yonti know each other, but do you know that Yonti?
That's a great question. Do I know that Yanti?
I'm about to. No.
Roll a history check.
That's your mom. Ah.
It'd be wild. 18.
That would not be good.
Nice. You haven't met this particular one.
She has been watching us the whole time, hasn't she?
Yeah.
At least since you made your display.
She might know me. This might be a problem.
Are
Do you
you
want
well
these-
known?
We want the knowing to be, you know, the
We,
gig's up when the game starts, but we're not in the arena yet.
so you've given her a couple like glances back. At this point, you've established that you've seen each other, but neither of you are doing the walk yet. She's standing there with her kid. The kid is respectfully standing behind a mummy.
I'll walk up to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Starshine.
All right, you walk up. They take a step out of the shadows into the light. That's their move.
All right.
Sathara Coilscale and yourself. I'll put it in chat for you. I know how much you guys like to know how to spell.
Ooh, set that coil scale.
Ooh, I love the double S.
Geese.
The name I'm currently going under is Giggle Scale Serpent Master.
And she like purses her lips, trying not to crack up at that. Giggle Scale.
Yes, I am popular with the children, as you can imagine, with a name like that.
What do you think? Oh God, can I say it? Naga-ia? Naga-ia. What do you think, Naga-ia? Do you like the name Giggle Scale? And she like looks down to her kid who's like hiding. Roll me a straight charisma for how cool you are to this kid.
I like charismies. 12.
Yeah. Just the meekest yes ever. So, Giggle Scale, what brings you to the games? You said you're going to be quite obvious tomorrow. And that was a fancy trick. Not too many Yanti I know can do that.
Too many you know.
Only one.
I'm afraid to ask.
So, tell
Are you
me.
going to watch the games?
I hope to.
And what about you, little Nagaya?
I want to watch the games. But I can't wait till Critter Commanders is back. And she just like gets her hair jostled. So you're here. You'll be quite obvious tomorrow. The kids love you. You have an amusing name. And you can shapeshift.
Do you have an idea of what I might be doing tomorrow? Or shall we keep making guesses and questions when we both possibly know?
Well, I assume you'll be at the games. I don't know with whom. And I'm quite intrigued as to how I've never met you before in the city. With such a talent and unique patterns and presence, and your shining slave here. Gesturing to Starshine.
Yeah.
I think Starshine's head like whips over to Shaska, just like
Yeah.
Couldn't take that.
They have their uses. They are no slave.
Oh. What are they then? Oh, they are? Oh,
An
they
elf by the looks of it.
Is that
Although you never know.
I don't presume to know, especially with folk like yourself shape-shifting. Who knows what their true form could be?
Indeed.
Are they your
Business partner?
I'm his accountant.
Ah, an educated accountant, then. You must have a lot
Very
of numbers to be
educated.
dealing with. And she,
Yes,
looks at your guys' garb, kind of confused. It's not very opulent
Dude, what
at
are we
all.
even wearing right
Dude,
now?
You guys are wearing your nasty traveling clothes covered in sweat and dust and grime and blood.
Hell yeah.
I'm a field accountant.
Interesting.
From the jungles.
Oh. All the way from back home. When did you get to the city?
Who wants to know?
I'm asking.
Recently.
I'll tell you what. Maybe after the games and some shopping, we could meet up again sometime. Talk about what brought you to the city. Maybe some of your accounting in the field.
Maybe you can tell me who else you know that changes into a snake. And maybe you'll have a deal.
I'll have to see you later then. And she's gives you the It's a date. Where shall I find you and when? Maybe later tonight? I could leave the little one back home, unless you want her company as a chaperone.
Perhaps you should leave the little one at home.
That's my dad.
Oh, God. Shit.
Daddy?
Oh, no.
So,
But if they desire to come, I won't stop them.
do you mind a late date? I have business to complete that will keep me out probably until an hour before midnight.
I'm sure that would be fine.
Shall we meet here?
Shall we meet back here?
She has the lick. Oh, this is great.
Great.
Sounds perfect. I'll see you then.
All right.
And she even though the kid wants to go to the shop, does the strategic exit of this social engagement. Come on, honey.
Yeah.
Come
We're going to
on,
walk away and then walk back a few minutes
we're gonna
later.
come back later when they're gone. And, have a date.
Interesting. We'll see where this goes.
Sorry, I'm highly
Starshine,
amused.
I don't know what I just agreed to, but I have a real bad feeling about whatever information I'm going to glean from tonight.
This is so far outside of my wheelhouse. I have nothing to offer you on this one.
It's outside of my wheelhouse, man.
I'm just an accountant.
She's pretty, but I don't think I want to date her. I just want to know if I need to be aware of anyone else in the city.
Well, for better or worse, after tomorrow, everyone's going to know who you are and what you look like.
It's nice to have a little bit of heads up before you're exposed at large. Trust me.
So, party's all back together. You guys came back to grab them before going to the potion shop, and you guys witnessed that whole exchange.
Well then,
Sneak Daddy's got
That's,
a date.
good job, Shoska. Not glitter scale.
Just business, right? Right, Starshine?
But Shen pats you on the back and nods, and maybe just a little quietly, so not necessarily everyone else hears, but just reminds you, behaving that way is just a tool in your arsenal. We know it's not who you are anymore.
That's right.
You're really good at it, though. Very scary.
Giggle scale tends to throw them off, but that's all right.
Shall we to the churches then?
You guys are going to Shady McShade Dealer around Alley Corner.
Super shade.
I mean, we could come back here. I don't mind. I'm not in a rush.
I mean, we're here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What do you want to do, Rune?
Well, I was hoping to be selling a little bit more things. Probably a kidney at this point. Not mine, of course.
Yeah.
I have two if you need one.
Okay. And Tumble Whisker's gonna turn about face and try and track down whoever's running the shady alchemist. Shop.
The dude's like so veiled you can't even tell what he is.
No need to.
Yep. And there's so much dim light. Like, it's like abnormally dark in this alley. The guards are very clearly pretending this alley doesn't exist.
Yep.
So.
Looking to sell something real high end, real hard to get. You don't have the coin yourself, I'll pay you to get me to somebody who does.
What's the nature of the item?
Are you familiar with Bezoras?
Yes.
Dire Manticore. Took it out of it.
I can buy it now.
How much?
Show it to me. And a magic hand, like you feel the weight lifting from your hand as it's like trying to take the Bezora and lift it up to bring it closer. Do you let it happen? It's not like a snatch, it's like a
little bit. Yep, a little bit, yeah.
He brings it to like a couple, and like you see it twist around in the air as the mage hand's manipulating it. It's nice. You want to sell it now?
Hoping to, if you have the coin.
8,000 gold.
Do it!
Now.
Get your jade statue!
10! I just chime up.
Shotska! Nick Forbes again rolls in.
They, like, this figure of almost shadow and cloth just, like, twists to look over at this brazen Yanti who's high off of not only a perfect intimidation, but getting a
Honestly?
date. So your ego is just like, ah! Okay.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
I want to be
like,
standing next to Giggle Scale so that
Dude.
we're very intimidating.
The bro, like, crosses his arms and, like, gives even a condescending look. Everybody forgot he was there, but he's still here, giving a tour guideness. He's just like,
I'll just wait to see if he has a retort to 10.
Roll either intimidation or persuasion with your high rollingness right now. Your Yanti majesty.
I'd like to help.
Okay.
9.
You know what?
Help me.
How are you going to help first? What are you doing?
Me? Well, I'm standing right next to him. He's giving this bad cop kind of thing. I'm going to look and I'm going to say, 10 seems like a much fairer deal, I would say, It is what's very difficult to kill, and you clearly are very interested. And
now you can roll your second roll, Giggle Scale.
Do it better.
See if you get higher. See if you get higher.
Dude, I'm going to take one of the spikes that we pulled off of this guy and just, like, hold it in my hand as I gesture for 10 again.
It's kind of cool.
Can I throw persuasion in there instead of rolling twice? I got an 11, so I just want to see.
Up to you, Giggler. Do you want to... So you both have proficiency in persuasion. With the second roll, Giggle Scale, do you want to roll it, or do you want to let Fuzzy Whisker do it? Because they're the one talking right now. It's up to you.
Yeah. If you want to help, then
you're wingmaning. All right, Fuzzy Whisker, roll one persuasion.
Oh, that's an advantage. Fuck.
That was
18.
18 tops. 18 is better than 13.
All right.
So...
Trash. Never rolling.
8,700. Final offer.
Make it an even 9. final offer.
You're gonna have to throw something into the deal then if you need that much gold. I'll make nothing if I buy it for any more. He's like,
Cool.
just like,
Yeah, scrolls furiously through
You're like eating his profits completely down
And the
right
pelt
now.
of Drake skills.
No use
I
for Drake
found-
skills.
A
Deal
lot
in.
of speaking with animals.
Not my expertise. Do you have anything more fluid? Something you might not want to get into your bloodstream?
well,
You mean this? And I just like
so
jingle 3 vials in between my little Yanti fingers.
also I have this scorpion tail.
So
Like the
first,
entire tail.
when you're
But
like,
Shaska, get it.
you're doing this, right? And he he's doing his somatic movements very openly, so you know he's not trying to take them, but he like guides his
Yeah.
little mage hand over there to just pluck one. Do you mind if I open it?
This guy downs it.
I don't mind.
And they, on whatever you have, cork or wax
Yep.
seal, they'll crack it open.
This is whatever Aramloth gave me.
Yo, wax seal would be cool.
I'm trying to remember.
So-
I don't even think I knew as a player.
What
We did a venom exchange.
you traded
Yes.
for the 3 different
Yep.
venoms for a big stock of your venom. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I said give me your rarest and your best, and I'll give you
you
mine.
a bunch of mine. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So very deadly. Fine. And they cork it 8,900 with those vials. And then now is when you pop up with your freaking scorpion tail you've had like under your
Yep.
cloak this whole
Yep.
time.
It's so scary. She just attached it to her belt in the back. Like, is that a Lami with a scorpion tail?
They kind
You
of
know,
like
like-
the whole
On
time.
the road from the
Yeah.
south.
it's just,
Yeah.
it's like from hours ago.
Just
Like it's from
crazy, like death scorpion, right? Like,
a mommy's tail. Okay. When was it killed?
killed it today.
How
2
many
hours ago.
hours? Oh. Set it on. And he like
Long.
he brings out this like folding wooden table that may or may not hold the weight of it, but he puts it there. Set it down. Back away.
Half a step back.
Farther back. I don't want to
Another
get
half a step
pricked
back,
by
yeah.
you falling on my table.
Oh yeah, okay. Whatever. Yeah. All right. Yeah, step back.
That's a lot of damage.
And he'll use the mage hand. Like you'll see just parts of it kind of like jostling, like testing everything.
Yep.
This venom is still intact. Fine. 9,000 flat for the lot.
And the poisoner's kit.
He's just like, you can't see his eyes, but you know they just close their eyes like, oh my god, these people. You just hear like the sound of jingling things as they snatch a bag from under their counter.
Phenomenal.
Put it on
everybody.
they put it on the counter.
Yeah.
Put all the things on this table and walk away. You will be paid.
Enough.
And if you look at any of the other patrons, you'll be like, yeah, it's,
All right. Yeah.
it's sketchy,
Yeah.
but
We'll do it. I mean, it's sketchy.
That's right. We'll take it back if we need to.
All right. Done.
cool.
So I'll mark off the Bezora here. as
Bazora's
well.
gone. The
Tail.
3 vials of rare venom gone. The scorpion tail gone.
Okay.
Plus
so-
9,000 gold. Plus
buy that
1
statue.
poisoner's kit.
You can have my share of that.
Shaska, you can put the poisoner's kit in your inventory.
Cool.
Just right up. So if you're sharing your share, then we could split it 3 ways, so 3,000 for each of us.
And here's how you get paid. When
Uh-huh.
he like shoos you out of the alley
Yep.
and you're walking a little bit, just kind of looking and perusing the shops. By the way, I want each of you to roll me a con save because there are some food carts around here that are smelling amazing.
Ah, darn it.
And
Yeah,
it's been a while. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Whoa, sorry, too many. You know what? I'll actually just I'll give myself. Sure. 10.
The only one in here, which does make sense, that isn't starving is the Yanti because they snake. But the rest of you, like your stomach's like, and you're just seeing all these awesome food carts. We'll get to that in a moment. But as you guys are walking around looking for food carts, a guard actually steps up to you, like kind of slaps you on the shoulder, Yanti.
Ooh,
Business in the alley.
Aye.
And he hands you a coin purse of 9,000 gold.
Gone.
I just like reach for it without making eye contact. Like,
Yeah.
Nice.
you know,
Sounds good.
we don't.
Mm-hmm. Move along. Stop blocking traffic.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. That's awesome.
Does that give you
DM.
enough to buy that jade statue, Alu?
Well, so now I have 5k total, but it doesn't feel right stepping on other people's toes, so I would divvy it
Fair.
up. You passed your share to me.
Yeah.
But so that would leave 3, split 3 ways, so 3, 3, 3. So that's 3 to Shaska. Well, 3k to Shaska, 3k to Belanos.
And how much was the statue?
It was 8.
He started at a place of 8K.
Started at 8. Just a little bit of puppy dog, guys.
All right, so each of you roll me a d20.
Ooh.
Besides Giggle Scale, unless you want to roll to look for a food stand, you're welcome to.
Fate 20, Fate 20, Fate 20.
I'm good.
Natural 1.
Oh, Fate
Did
1.
you say a
right, I'll
food
roll.
stand, GM? I think you're mistaken.
It's a beautiful, beautiful
honestly
array.
great.
I love it. So sorry, I'm so amused. Tumble Whisker, we're gonna be
That's me.
expanding your feet soon with your food
Yes!
thing. Roll me 3d4.
Happily. That is going to be 4, 4, 3, so 11.
You are going to buy food from 11 food stands.
Yeah, boy!
Oh boy.
Honestly, this is pretty great.
Roll me 11 d20.
D20. I actually, it doesn't go that high. Slash roll! 11
Yep.
D20. 141.
All right. I'm going to tell you what shops you go up to. We'll shotgun this real quick. So, Fuzzy Whisker, Starshine, you guys are both drawn to a little restaurant called Burger Con. Khan. And it's a crowded food cart, and they're serving little tiny hamburgers, and it's run by this like awkward woman who's missing teeth, and she's trying really hard to like, all right, hold on, sweetie, I'm getting you them burgers. Hold on, hey, about. And they're almost sliders, but they are burgers. But they just smell so perfect, like just the most simple, beautiful little burgers. They got just plain burger, and they got the deluxe, and that's it. So my question is, how many sets of 3 burgers are you each buying? Quickly.
Just one
2.
set for Starshine.
1. Yeah.
Okay. 2 silver from each of you. And you guys get a little platter of these little tiny burgers that are like this big.
That's really cute.
All right. Now, for Giggle Scale, you are drawn to Kaiser Currywurst. They got like a prefab counter. It's a little mini pub, and they're selling like currywurst beer, and it's run by a nervous little he's a halfling man, but he's kind of tall for a halfling. He might be like half halfling, half human or something. Got silver hair. But yeah, he's selling like bratwursts, beer, Currywurst, how much food are you getting? You don't have the pangs. You don't even need to eat. It's up to you.
I'll just try something that looks interesting. You know, just some mouth food,
Just
some mouth hunger.
the special for 2 silver. That's what you get.
Nice.
Comes with
All right.
it's like a little combo. It's got curry, it's got bratwurst, it's got beer and everything. It's just a little sloppy thing, but it smells good for some reason. All right. Okay, Rune.
Oh.
You find, oh god, how do I do this quickly? How do I even say that? Empanadas. I can't remember what those are, but there's a fidgety old man selling empanadas. You see someone eating it, you have to have it. Minus
Oh, no.
3 silver.
Gone.
You get those. Then there's this place, it's just named after the guy. It's it's a dwarf, actually. Bolsheviks stand. And he's got his sign glowing with lights. Like almost like magical neon, just very fiery.
What do you got for me?
Ponchiki. And
Don't know what the hell that is. I'll have what he's having.
it's offensively salty, but you have it.
Oh, ah.
Then you see Shaska getting his food. You have to swing by the currywurst. You have to get the special. You
That was
pay
2
for
silver?
It was 2 silver.
I'd like to think Omnidos is right behind Rune at each of these places.
Omnidos is like, when are we gonna get shark? I really want shark.
Hey, I hope
Just
the 20...
go get
Yeah,
shark.
can you make the 20 shark? Let's get shark 3 times.
It's not shark, but
Shark.
you know, maybe
No.
if you roll high enough on a d20, they might have a particular kind of dumpling.
Okay. That's extra.
Roll d20.
19?
That's high enough.
Oh.
All right. So this place is called Lucky Panda Dumplings. They also have a fairy firelit sign. There's a heavy-set old bugbear, and he's telling people his name is Zun Song, and everybody who's ordering, they're like, "I'll take 1," and he gives you 6 steam buns.
Nice.
That is 1 order, and everybody who bites it, like, not very flavorful, but somehow delicious. It makes me want more with every bite. Like I'm chasing the flavor. And then like that's what's happening. And that's what's going to happen to you.
Okay.
You're coming back here 3 times.
Nice.
To speed this up, go ahead and add 3 servings. There's 4 silver for a thing of 6 buns.
Okay, so
12
3
silver.
times 12. Got it.
Mm-hmm. You get 3 sets of buns. And then Omnil does, aka Bumbleberry, comes up and she sees that they have shark fin dumplings
Yeah.
for 6 gold.
Mhm.
I want those. How much are those? They're 6 gold. She just turns and looks at all of you because she has no money.
I'll drop 18 gold on the thing.
All of
Yeah.
them for this. And she like pushes the gold.
All of them. Oh, an entire shark in that dumpling.
18 dumplings purchased. And she just like chipmunking these rolls right now. Or these dumplings, sorry. All right.
Take notes.
Then you see that they got burgers. You have to swing by and grab a platter of burgers. And now you want more of that ponchiki. You grab another order from there. And you see this kid. He's got the most flaky pork egg rolls over at Gansu Egg Rolls. And there's
Dude,
this
where'd you get that?
muscular trollkin just like frying him. And you just hear the...
I don't even
And-
know how he...
A Dragonborn's like, shop's right there. He's like chewing on egg rolls right in front of you.
Yeah, I just give him like a pet, like, ah!
Minus 5 silver.
75.
And then you see that Giggle Scale is still eating their food because, you know, they're not eating like you and Omnil. And you have to go and get that special, another one of them right now.
Nice 3.
And I think you're at the limit of how much food you can hold in your arms.
Oh, I just remembered something. Are we all gonna like be sitting down to eat together?
I have no idea. I assumed you'd be walking and eating, but I don't know. It's all street food. But what are you thinking?
I'm thinking Starshine takes a bite out of one of his sliders and then immediately projectile vomits black bile into the crowd,
Oh no!
All right.
and then just throws the rest of his sliders away and looks sad.
You hit 3 people.
Nice.
And they're just like, ah! And then they look at you, it's like, ah! And they just get out.
Is non-toxic. I think.
There's a few, like, annoyed shouts in the southern tongue and, like, fingers pointing your way. But no one's, like, punching you or anything at present. Shame. All right. You guys got your grub. Thank you. I shotgunned that as best as I could. Now, where are you guys heading to now? Still towards Temple-y area, looking for
I want my
books?
book.
I'm gonna bring like a cart of food into this bookstore temple right now.
Just, I'm here to party. I'm at the grub.
Real quick, if
Mhm.
we're not if we're not going back to get the statue, J-Prof, do you want to get cut in on the?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would love to get the statue.
You guys can also it's on the way back to the arena, so you could go there after this.
I was kind of hoping we'd all be like, get your statue, but
Can I please?
Yeah. So, how much do you need?
Me? So right now, I need a total of 3K to close the gap to 8. I could try haggling him a little bit down.
For the big one, right? For the one you wanted?
Yeah, the fancy one. Honestly,
All right.
it'd just be out all the time.
I'm cool. Here's the thing. I might need to buy my wife. All right? Like
How about we save it for last?
no,
What a statement!
my hope is that I can say that we have the money to do so, but obviously you can't just easily carry a ton of gold if it's a ton of gold.
Yeah.
And so I have plans for that, but like we need to make a strong appearance tomorrow. So
I'm just saying.
buy your critter.
Also, coming in with a green.
I may come to you guys asking for money depending on how things go. All right?
I might have to buy my wife. Oh!
so if you use that 8K,
Uh-huh.
9K, would that be 300 to us 3 then? Or
I mean,
what? I'm just trying to think how split. Sorry. I made this a lot harder than it needed to be because
Just take my 3K and you should have enough, right?
yes.
Okay, cool, done.
cool.
Hope this guy doesn't mind me also paying in basically pennies. No. Because I have 2,000 silver that is going to be in this.
Alrighty.
And he owes you 500 tomorrow.
Heck yeah.
So,
I'm going to that. If
you
it's
guys
okay.
are running back down past the food to run to the Critter Commander tent real quick. Somebody roll me, actually, Giggle Scale, roll me a Fate 20.
All right. A nat 20.
Do you want her
whether
back
it's
or
good
not?
bad.
The
What?
mom. Do you want the mom back there already or not? It's your call with a nat 20.
Oh shit! Yeah, let's have her back.
Yo, let's go.
With like tons of food in our arms.
Hold on, you come up here and just casually drop like thousands of
Hey.
gold.
Yep. So
That probably looked pretty good.
she's up there actually talking to the slimy skeevy vendor right now, with her kid like pointing at different slaves in cages and
Oh, that's
inquiring
great.
prices. And you see her actually like, give the guy some platinum and gold and gems. So whether it's her money or not, she's passing it to this vendor.
Yeah.
And the little girl's like so happy looking up at mom, and she like looks down and jostles her hair again and turns around. Oh, I hear back again soon.
We had some trinkets to pick up here, Just point to the.
And now it's Yeah, she's like across the street, you know, from where because you're going to Figgy's. But she
Yeah.
sees you like, I'll leave you to your business then, unless... She's leaving
Unless
that
what?
hanging. Well, depending on where you're heading, we could walk together. Where are you going after this? What are you looking for in the markets?
That might be. I want to have this conversation, but like, man, I don't want to have it right now.
That's why it's happening now. There's never good
Yeah.
timing, right? We'll get to
Mhm.
your Figgies in a sec. Don't worry.
I'm not named.
We're just perusing. After we make this purchase, perhaps we'll chat some more. We've maybe got too much on us to be out in the street for longer than we need to be. You know,
Oh,
just
If you don't want to, that's fine. I can leave you and your entourage to it. Unless you want me to hang out for a bit, I probably know the streets a lot better than that one does. And the bro is just like broing up behind your little dwarf buddy, who's not a dwarf buddy. Just like he's trying to wingman real hard now. He's getting into this whole thing. You guys are his buds at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
He may have drink a bit while you guys are walking through the slave quarter and ordered a little bit of beer at the bratwurst store.
Just a little bit.
that's great. Hey guys, my new friend might be able to show us the city a little bit better than Brewski, but you know, there's risks.
Well, that's up to
I
you.
don't-
I mean, like, this has been kind of a big concentration, you know?
You're really like, "Ugh."
For the record, I don't trust her an inch.
Oh, okay, then we'll keep our buddy.
Nor should you.
Oh, I see your type.
It's a hottie not run!
It's a hottie MILF.
Yeah.
Like our tire stock. No.
Well, you guys are awkwardly deciding whether or not to walk near each other anymore today. We're going to pan over to Tumblewhisker and Wingbro, about to haggle
Deal.
with the old wizened high elf dealer.
Like,
You're back.
don't do
Some of the
that
neck birds are like,
transactions.
"Can you guys stink eye?" Like, come back for the raven.
Ah,
Raven.
real funny, old man. You still got the jade statue.
Right here. And he like does his practiced old man
Yeah.
presentation.
Oh
like-
no, he's got the old man battle. Alright.
The price is doubled.
Yeah.
Sorry, old man.
Let's go have the steaks.
Murder.
I see you found some of the food. So,
I think you found all of it.
my favorite meal isn't there unless they've gobbled it already.
I've gone through a lot. But that's why I'm here.
You know,
Here to talk.
there's a wonderful stand called the Jade Pagoda. They have a wonderful egg drop soup. They even do quail eggs, if you ask.
Ooh.
Roll a wisdom
Um,
save.
No, I don't need to. I'm going there after this.
That would be
What's
a
a quail
7 on the D20 roll, sir.
You know what?
It's like a little tiny bird, and they lay these eggs. The yolks go almost all the way to the edge of the white pot, and when you drop them in the soup, the yolk soaks the flavor and the spices into the egg itself. It's a wonderful, wonderful taste.
So, yeah, that sounds great and all, but we'll give you 6K right now for that statue.
I'm afraid the price is 8, plus the alleged 500 gold refund tomorrow if you are in fact in the games.
Okay, but look, you didn't talk with me earlier. Look at me, look at him. You know how amazing you would make this poor person's day if you just did it for 6,500. Okay? Look,
I assure
you're here, you have all these returning customers that are going to come here and they're just going to keep buying your things. But how many of them are dropping this much money all at once to buy one of your better statues? Because otherwise, all I've seen them out there do all day is stand. Are you trying to make a sell, or are you trying to sit here and twiddle your thumbs, stick a stick in your ass, or are you just trying to, get on with your day?
Roll a
I'm gonna be-
persuasion real quick with that, and I'll
Okay.
tell you his response. Okay, not
Yeah.
bad. Not bad.
Ah!
Roll above a 10.
Not bad. It's
Oh my goodness.
call that a 17.
What was the DC?
They rolled 18 on the die.
Yo!
And let me get to this response, because a neckbeard is what's gonna break it. Excuse me, I just traded in 3 figures for this one worth 37,000 gold.
I'm done. I'm
That's actually
haggling.
pretty
Never
good.
again. I'm never haggling again.
You know,
You should
I'm
know,
so done.
you should
Tumble
keep
Whisker's gonna
haggling.
give you a firm pat on the back.
Let me pause real
get
quick.
there.
Before
Get there.
you even had that argument, that was canon. That these guys,
What's
these
the figure he's
neckbeards,
holding?
dude, he's holding a griffin. It's an obsidian griffin.
That's pretty metal.
Yeah, like these neckbeards, you're not seeing a lot of coins change hand, but they're trading super rare Figmon for other Figmon. And that's where this guy is ripping all these kids off. He's like, oh yeah, I'll take 5 of those. I don't know if anybody's going to want to buy those lower tier cards, but 5 of those for one of these seems fair. Like, okay. That's what keeps happening.
Yeah.
But
I'm just annoyed I can't roll above a 10 on my persuasion.
it happens. It happens. He beat you by 1. He's also a chill old man who's been doing this a long time.
Yeah.
So, look.
Could you drop it to 7,500?
Effectively dropping it down to 7, then, if you're right.
What right? I don't know why you keep saying we're not. It's like you're just trying to swindle us. Just take it off now.
You know,
I just can't believe everything that comes out of my patrons' mouths these days. A
Or
lot
should
of
you?
these boys, they get deluded.
it's, no, I can respect that much. You're running a business here, and I'm asking for a companion to be bringing into, well,
Look, I'll tell you what. You can take one of 2 deals. The one I'm offering, because I want to earn your customer patronage, and I know you don't know the market on these, but I'm already at quite a discount for these games. I'm sponsored by Figmon itself to give these discounts at this event. Try and get new enthusiasts in the hobby. So trust me when I say I want to make a deal. But also trust me when I say the margins are so tight that I'm not making much. Nothing compared to if the games weren't happening, if you know what I mean. So, I have 2 offers. I will stand by the 500 gold bag. I will hand one of your party members one of those tomorrow, as if in fact I hear that you are in the games. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I will let this thing go for 7,500 gold today. 7,500 gold today. Or you pay me 77. Actually, pay me 777 gold.
whoa.
And I will throw in the raven as well.
Rune's superstitious ass right here is like, done. How do y'all feel about that?
Well, yeah, 7777. That's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say that's something
Yeah,
fishy is going on here.
I counted wrong in my own brain. 7777.
Thank you. That's the last transaction I needed to be released from these bonds.
Just turns into a genie and flies away.
Yeah.
That would be sick. So, that's a 23 gold discount on the Raven, on top of the 500 gold discount on this opulent jade figurine of wondrous power, a Figmon. What do you say? Would you like to become a Figmon enthusiast?
I'm gonna look at Starshine. Do I get the nod of approval? Gonna look at Serpent Master, old Giggle Scale. Do I get that nod?
A
Well, gonna look at you.
Serpent
Me-
Master,
me
MILF
boy.
Master.
MILF Master.
Oh my god!
Sir, no! Wait, stop! He didn't say I couldn't make up my own titles. So, you have yourself a deal.
Call himself Eminem. All right. Hand over the gold. And he goes and starts unlocking cupboards.
All right. I am going to remove my platinum. Going to remove my gold pieces. Going to remove
Slithering step deity.
my silver
Shit.
pieces. All except for 142 of them. And Shaska, if you were covering the rest, is what you were saying, we should be quota.
Alrighty.
Cool.
And you can keep. Let me see here.
233 or
Thank you.
223.
Yeah, to 223 on your end for gold.
Alrighty. So there's something I need you to do for me, there, Tumblewiska.
That's me, I think.
I need you
Yeah.
to roll me an Arcana and a Nature. Straight.
Really? All right, Arcana straight is going to be a 0.
It hates
Zero
you.
jam. I repeat, a 0. What was the other one?
Nature.
A nature. All right, the nature of the beast here is going to be a 10. 10. That's 1 0. Not like the other 0, without the 1.
I wasn't prepared for a 0, honestly.
It's a dud.
Food
Refund.
magic!
Exchange.
Blows into the ground! No.
Oh my god.
We just paid 8,000 gold for this thing.
We paid 7,777, and here's a bird.
So,
Just gonna play it, you snap it on accident.
you get the vanilla silver raven, right? You get that. That was thrown in. That's like a common placeholder. It's like the Mankey of Pokemon cards, you know,
It
or
really
a Sparrow, just normal type.
Indie Sparrow.
Yeah, it's you got a plain first gen Sparrow.
Anybody want a cool Sparrow?
And we'll get hold on because you're gonna get shrouded by geeks who are going to like just you'll see. Fuck. What does anybody have a cool idea about what I should do with this 0?
I don't even know what it was.
For?
Okay,
Yeah.
this was supposed to be how well did the process of making this thing go?
Make it cursed. Come up with the curse later.
Make it like Pikachu, where it like never wants to stay in its ball and it just keeps coming out whenever.
I like that a lot.
That's actually really
really
cool.
good.
Yeah.
Yo,
and so
I'm like,
you have
you
a
just-
certain time limit.
Okay, I
and you
like
have
that
to
a
time
lot.
it.
And
Yeah, just make it like Pikachu. Just give it some semblance of like personality and freedom that shouldn't be there. It was just flawed.
I like this a lot.
It's really cool. Guinevere! No, except a sassy Drake that's gonna eat us. Let's go.
Gotta earn its respect, dude.
I'm so tempted to do something gnarly with it too.
Do it. Do it. I got the plainest Earth Elemental on the fucking night of the Equinox. Do something
Yep.
gnarly with it.
I've got it down now. I've figured out what it is. It's good.
I've figured out what it is. It's good.
Now,
2023.
I think I said this was a full day and then a 7-day reset, correct? Does that
Yeah.
sound right to everybody?
I think it was a 3 full. No.
No. Green, Jade, Figmon. Right. Cool. 24 hours every 7 days. Cool. We'll see what happens when you summon that thing.
All right,
Um,
let's clarify.
and-
Green
and-
Jade Guard Drake Figmon.
It's green, Jade, Guard Drake, Figmon.
Good. I thought you were just like, yeah, it's green. It's jade.
No, green jade, Gardrake Figmon,
Here's
and
an ice.
what he does actually when you finish selling him, he has this there's a process at the end. Wait, no. So what I need you to do is come up with your own word of summoning. This is a security measure we installed on these, so other people can't just take them and use them. So, what will your words be? It can be any language or sound, but it needs to be something.
What's the one draconic you know?
Hmm.
He's got a point, you know.
Kitty.
No.
MILF Master.
Stop it.
I think we're going to pan back to Eminem while you're thinking of your phrases.
Yep.
So it looks like they're wrapping up. Shall I leave you to it, or...
Why don't you come with?
Oh, I come with you, not you follow me. All right. I'll have you lead the way.
Oh, what?
And little girl's like, where are we going? Shh, it's fine, honey. We'll go home soon.
I'm gonna wrangle you a new daddy.
Yeah.
I'm over here like, where were they gonna take me?
Also, do we still need Fira?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
You stop your concentration.
Yeah.
He
Unless
does
you
this
want to keep him.
couple hard blinks. Oh, I don't feel very good. And he just wanders off.
Yeah, just go back.
Before he goes, I just want to like grab him because
No.
like now I've got like the MILF Master energy going on. I'm just gonna grab him and be like, you let me down, son. You let me down. Because he's still rolling off of that nat 20.
This guy's gonna be awake at like 3 a.m. a year from now. Like, what did he mean by that?
When you do that, like he turns and gives you like a mix of the most queasy look he's ever had and the most like just hurt he's ever had. I don't think this guy's been told anybody's disappointed in him ever.
Oh,
And he just like he's gonna try and run now. I'm assuming you don't like stop him from running this time.
I want to
right?
do the boo, boo.
Yeah, he just limps away, scurries. So that poor bro had a life-changing event. Cool. You're free from your concentration, which I just realized should have stopped all guidance, but whatever. No worries. I'll let it slide. So, you got your buddy. Now, what are your phrases, Tumblewhisker? Tell me what the words are. You can have them be in any language you know.
sure. It's just it's like a phrase, or can it just be a word?
Up to you. It can be a phrase or a word.
Silver ale
And that's for the Raven or the Gurdrick.
for the guard drake.
Message that somewhere. Silver ale. Cool. Got it. And the next one for the Raven.
Help me out here.
I am not going to suggest a name
Are
unless
you-
you come back.
Not you.
Bird.
Oh, come on.
Birdie.
Belanos. What's
You mean Starshine?
Starshine? Shut the fuck up, God. I heard. What's your favorite star?
Ooh. You get to name it.
Well, I quite like now.
I like this improv triangle going on right now. Pass. Hot potato.
I've always been fond of Antiope.
Oh,
Antiope. I like it.
you should definitely take this. I don't know if I can.
Antiope. Beautiful, beautiful name. All right, these are all yours. Hold on to them. And you are free. And some of the nerds, like, they do like the master race thing where they like up their chin to like show off
Yeah.
their neck beard. So what'd you get?
Ooh.
What'd you end up getting?
Just this
Do you, Mike? Do you get sucked into the neckbeard crowd? It will be quick if you do, but do you get sucked in? It's up to you.
does the lean and look.
Have you been into a card shop? You know what I mean.
You know what? Here, I'll just do a quick fate. 11.
Dude, I'll crack my whip if he doesn't want to be there.
Nah, not right now. Not right now. I got places to be, like, was wanting to, but it's kind of
What?
off in their own head.
Whatever.
Gone. Yeah, gone.
Yeah. Okay. So
Mumbles, you'll
you
see
got your
tomorrow
cool
in the
stuff.
games.
Got your cool stuff. We got Mixmaster MILF. We've got
Stop it!
we got this beautiful mama and her cute little kid. So where to?
The Nabanyan temple.
Oh,
Know of it?
it's right there. She just points to it. God, which temple did you just say? I'm so tired. I forgot the word.
The Lion Beastmaster King.
Oh, you want to go
Yeah.
with the lion one? Okay. So that's the farthest away one, like almost all the way at the very back corner of this entire event stuff. Far fewer
Nice.
people excited going into that temple. All right, let me. Cool.
Any book stands along the way. Just books of Veyron books, please.
Oh.
It would be the funniest thing if you got a book before you went in there, you just failed. Nah.
You know, just to make it convenient, let's say once you get past and out of the slave quarter, near these, near this,
That
there's
makes
more
sense.
bazaar. There's more stuff being sold. You've got more like religious artifacts. People trying to sell cursed items, like obviously just occult items, like this cursed demon knife, woo, that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of like curiosity folk milling about, but this is not as crowded as the other places. You see tired and excited people going into and towards the three temples, and usually people coming out looking quite inebriated or like just had a good time. Now there are book stands. There are folks selling books. Some of them are like, oh, we have the occult books, the forbidden books. They would be burned in everyone on site. And then you've got the other folks just like, yeah, I have books.
Veyron, Mass Lord Veyron. You got it? No, you're slow. Okay, Veyron, Mass Lord.
Now, are you looking for a book specifically on him? You said you wanted one of like a bunch of...
I was trying to be discreet earlier because Slaver City, all that kind of thing. But whether anything that has Veyron that I can learn about him in, kind of thing.
Cool. All right. So let me see. First, roll me a d20 just for luck.
16.
Nice-oo. Well, so you go to 4 book vendors. None of them have what you're looking for. And then finally, there was one like a ways down who saw you coming and like got the book out.
Legend.
And it's written actually, titled in High Drow, which you now know.
Oh,
And it's The Rise and Fall of Veyron.
yeah. I'm taking it. What do you want? Copper, silver?
40 gold. It's a nice hardbound, like silver-leafed little thing.
30. I know way more about this guy than you ever will. Look at my eye. I can do what he do.
I can do what he do.
30.
Oh.
And he's just like, can you go up at all?
How many books have you sold today?
It's not many. Just
I'm
from
gonna give
that.
him 50.
Is there another book you're looking for?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
No?
yes, apparently.
Oh, well,
What book?
Why do we?
what other book do you guys want?
I don't want to chime into your thing if
No,
you don't want to.
No, I mean, is this a drow person? I assume since they could read the cover in Hydro.
Yes, this is a drow dealer.
Then yeah, definitely gonna pay him a little bit more than what they were asking, just because I can assume they probably know and at least respect Veyron to a degree.
Hey, nice.
And they haven't made a sell, and I'm a good person.
Yeah, they give you like
Oh,
that,
buddy, your
like,
problems doesn't make you a
wow,
good
thanks,
person.
bro, kind of look, but also like, and you know about this city.
But yeah, I'm not going to read it in public, but you know.
Thankfully, no one can read the title, and he slides it to you.
Yeah, it's over here in Australia.
Actually, you know what? Oh, right, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Ooh.
Do you know who I drow?
You know, it's quite simple.
You know, it's been taking me ages to learn it proper, but
It took me 30 seconds about.
30 seconds.
Yeah,
How do you reckon you did that?
Veyron gave it to me. Met him in this weird void plane.
You
Quite
joking?
interesting. No, yeah, dead on.
Nice.
The Veyron came and visited you directly.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's been watching me for a while, I guess. He was watching me as a bird, and, you know,
He
then he was like, hey, man, you know, I know your parents. And I was like, wow, that's interesting. And then, you know, here we go.
Takes a concerned sip of his teacup. Just,
Uh,
and who the fuck are
Go
you?
on.
Get Zayron to come down and visit you.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm gonna look around real quick, and I'm gonna lean in real close. I'm gonna go, name's Fuzzy Whisker Beard Strummer.
Well, that's certainly an interesting name. Well,
Yes,
shoot.
dude,
My name's...
You know what? Do you want a piece of meta knowledge about this?
Yeah.
Why do you think that Cranky Pranky has stopped harassing all of you? Because your names are gone. It's interrupting the curse,
Mmm.
Oh.
Mm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean-
like, legally...
I think you
Mickey
guys...
thinks these are his names.
Yeah,
Like,
you don't know, but yeah, you think that's your real name. But I think you guys would have figured that out as characters by now, honestly.
So much better.
Slash, she might have told you, like, who knows. But anyways. Well, look,
I just realized an issue. I can't read. Actually, I guess I would be able, technically, of all things, probably I would be able to read Hydrow,
this is
since
the
a god
one.
taught me it.
This is the one language you can read, sir.
Yeah.
He told you completely fluent Hydrow, like that. That's what you got.
Great.
Holy shit! You have a fucking Veyron eye.
Yeah.
You just
I
noticed
gave-
your eyes change colors.
Yeah.
Okay. We have got to hang out when I'm done here.
Yeah.
What are you
You
doing
can come
tonight?
check us out at the arena. We're gonna be fighting tomorrow, but you can come hang out afterwards if you want.
Dude, he's just like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Just aggressive slurping noises for a moment while he thinks. Just
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, I don't really know how this whole arena thing works, but, you know, if we got like a suite or something, you want to come hang out, you can just come hang out in the suite, you know?
Yo, dude, this dress just crashing our pad.
It's been a minute since I think you're actually the only drow I've ever met besides Veyron.
Are you fucking with me right now?
Nah.
So you're telling me if I come to the arena after the dinner orientation that you'll have a space and I can actually go in and say hello?
Yeah, I mean, you've done me a good solid here.
You're so
I mean, you know, drow's got to take care of drows. You're my boy now.
my boy.
Oh my god.
You
I
sure
love
that
this.
you sure this tip is fine? I could
Yeah,
use
what's
the
your
gold.
name? I'll give them. Yeah, you know, yeah, it's fine. You know, just what's your name? I'll put it down on the list and let them know that you know you're allowed in our suite.
Let me scroll
As long
down.
as you don't rob us, but like you know, if you do, cut your tongue off or something. But you know, you're my boy.
They call me Peter
Incredible.
Jahi. There you go.
Peter Jahi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Fuzzy Whisker.
Hey, go ahead and you know what? With that tip, put 10 gold on us. That's what you can do. Bet on us in the arena. You'll come out a richer man, guaranteed.
I might. And he gives you like the most legit smile. And can I just shake your hand?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, why not?
And he goes out and like it's the most tentative like slow grab onto your hand that he'll do. Thanks.
Yeah.
It's nice to hear Hydral from anyone but myself.
Hey, it's the first time I've ever spoken with anyone besides Veyron, so...
I can't believe you've talked to Veyron. All right. Well, I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
You're obviously
Peace be
busy.
with you. Yeah, a little bit.
And then he switches back to the southern tongue of just basically, thanks, come again.
No idea what you're saying. Have a good one.
Awesome. All right. So you got a Veyron book, Rise and Fall of Veyron. It's a
All right,
nice
please. I got my book.
hardbound book, silver accents and things like that. And it's just got a picture of the mask, but it's silver and like cracked.
Ooh.
It's all dramatic.
I can actually
How are
actually
you going to read
this.
that?
I can read Hydral, turns out. I think it was something that Veyron gave me.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm glad that you got something out of that. Other than just almost losing your eyesight.
He's gonna come hang out with us later once we get done with the dinner. You know, the only drow I've ever really met, and he was a pretty genuine guy. So I thought it'd be okay. I've never talked to another drow besides my mother.
I'm sure
that's
once
okay
we
with you all?
register, it shouldn't be a problem. I'm sure we're allowed to have guests.
Are we all going to have dates tonight?
Maybe.
This one's not really a date. It's just more of a...
I haven't
Meeting
met
thing.
anyone yet.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot you were there.
No!
Bumblebears.
Last I checked, you met about 18 shark dumplings.
Far fewer than I wanted.
We have time.
We're gonna get you a whole shark later. Well, if they sell whole sharks.
I can smell sharks coming from underneath the arena.
You're-
That's terrifying.
Somebody write that down.
We're gonna be a
Somebody write that down. Selena!
Time check. We are at our hard stop time. So I want to do a round. Just want to check. This is our check-in time. Let's start with Shuck. Would you like to stop now? Would you like to continue? I'm fine either way.
I do have to get up relatively early tomorrow, so yeah, I'd appreciate it if we could call it here before we get into anything else.
Cool. Let's end it then. And if folks are willing, I'd love to show that little stand-up skit. I don't know if you have 15 minutes, Shuck, but think about it while we do our outros and such. One thing I actually kind of wanted to encourage, but you don't have to, and I want to do a quick check. So, Starshine. Sorry, Starshine. As far as you wanting to go to the temples, was it to find this particular book, or did you have another reason to go to the temples at this point?
There is something specific that I'm looking for.
Like temple services, possibly, kind of a thing, or...
Well, so specifically, I'm looking for... I want to see if any of the temples have books on sort of their origins, like how the origin of the deity itself, and then how it established, or how
how they started
order
here
was established. Yeah,
all of them will have that.
that's what I figured.
All of them will
That's
have
really
that
cool.
propaganda for sure. I guess what I'd almost encourage you start at the Rakdos one. You don't need to, but it would be kind of cool. So my question is just this. Imagine you walk past the Rakdos, then past the I can't remember her name. It was like Sares, and then
Sharis?
yeah, and then the last one is the like Lamia one. Do you want to go back there and then backtrack? Are you trying to go to all of them? Do you just want to see one? It's fine to do anything you want.
I think I'll be. If we want to go to the Nobanian one to try and suss out anything about this Lamia priestess, I think once I see what they have to say, that will inform my decision about whether or not I want to check out the other two.
Cool. So you're starting at the back and you're going into the kitty den. Got it. Or the Lamia den, I should say. I will throw a... Are you guys fine starting their next session at that particular location?
Sure.
Because
Where are we at now?
you guys are like in the far back where there's more miscellaneous shops near where there's 3 temples are at. So you're like almost on the edge of the backside. You can see most of the paths farther into the city. They're blocked off hard. Like barricades, guards, people are checking like papers to get through. There's even people watching up above, making sure people don't sneak into the city. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I wanted to show you something. We'll start in there. Last chance, any objections to that?
No.
Okay. Don't know where I found it, so I'll just put the picture back in here. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay.
Any objections from Snake Milk Mama?
No, she's cool. Oh, you want to go see the Lamia den? Smells like fish.
It would.
And when you walk in, and I'll describe more details next session, but you catch the sight of a gigantic dark gray sphinx looking ritter. She's massive, kind of heavy set, but not in a necessarily fat way. You can tell there is muscle underneath her loose, fuzzy, soft gray fur. She is, again, massive, bigger than most elephants in size.
A lot of damage.
And you see her wearing only tarnished jewelry. She's wearing almost like a crown and a mask that combine into a matching necklace. Exquisite engraving, very aged and tarnished somehow, and a matching
Can you pop her up
bracelet.
again?
Yep, absolutely. And a matching bracelet. And she has one guard who seems to be covered in gleaming silver and platinum, like just shining gauntlets, shining mask, holding what appears to just be a wooden spear with no... The point just is wood. It's very strange. And there's lots of other guards in the shadows, but just this one standing out in front.
Over here just killing vampires nightly.
And there is a human, wealthy human, wearing just like gorgeous purple and the most pristinely white robes with all sorts of golden jewelry, talking to her, and she's just there flicking her massive tail left and right. So that's her. She's off to the side in there. Based on descriptions, you might put 2 and 2 together who that could possibly be. Alrighty, let's do outros. Call that a sesh if everybody's cool. Any last little things anybody wants to try and do? Or say? Or quip? Take that as a no. Alrighty. Cool. Ba-joop. All right. So, thank you, anyone and everyone, for tuning in to tonight's session of Bane of the Ancients D&D. I was Gats, and I was the GM tonight. A couple things. Of course, I want to give a special shout out to our Fiendish Tier patron, Tasha Skydragon. Thank you so much for your patronage. If you would like to consider supporting us, go ahead and check the link in the description below. Speaking of the description, there is a link to a Google Doc which has all of our upcoming sessions. If you're a current subscriber and watching the schedule, we did shift the schedule, so most all of the sessions in the near future will be on Sunday, with the exception of a couple weeks coming up, so go ahead and check that. We also have Two Hands' game, Rodinia, which is live every other Saturday, also added in the description below. Go ahead and check that out. Many of us are players there. And I know there was something else oh yes. I did not utilize it this session, but since we are in a depraved area of the world, I've added a special section in the Discord server which has some more risque pictures for the players, which will come into play next session. If you would like to have access to those pictures live, you can do that with the lowest tier patronage available on our Patreon page. I think that was all I was trying to remember to say tonight. And without further ado, and if you have any shout-outs, go ahead and do them. Who was I playing with tonight?
Hello, everyone. Hello there. That includes you. I go by Aludriea Luna. I was playing Tumblewhisker Stonebeard Rune. Doing a lot of shopping. Having a great time. Thanks for being here.
And I'm Shuck. I was playing Starshine Glitter Elf, formerly Belanos. Having a good time.
Alright, mate. Name's Jay Crew. I was playing Mickey, aka Fuzzy Whisker Tumble Beard Strummer. I can't even get my name right. And I had a great time talking to Hydra this evening.
Hey folks, it's me, Two Hands, playing Giggle Scale Serpent Master, aka Shaska Atosa, aka Nikosa's #1 wanted man, aka the Slithering Step, the Slithering Stepdad, and the MILF Master!
Stepdad. So, he's becoming too powerful. Every Daybreaker.
It's wonderful. All right, well, hope we see you guys next week. And if you want to watch our older sessions, they are on the YouTube channel for those of you on Twitch. See ya. We're going to wave and go bye-bye for a while. Goodbye, Twitch.